focus. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, games, tinnitus. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear.
settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes...
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop my stride.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to a moment where we all have been waiting for. Welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series. We're just a couple of steps away from crowning the champions, ladies and gentlemen. But before we move on with the show, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters the most, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and of course, level up your careers with the DHL. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to kickstart the show. And of course, with that being said, I'm going to be hosting Caster Necro. John alongside with me on the panel is going to be Shai Shinu. Last day of the tournament, my friend, and we're going to be kicking things off with Vitality versus Godlike. It could not be any better.
Super poetic if you think about it, and more or less like a fairy tale story between both of these teams, because we always love to see this matchup and it's so interesting. I can't even wait to just quickly jump into the match, because again, it's going to be just as you mentioned, Vitality up against Godlike. Hopefully they'd be able to steal a map away, because that's what Godlike has been now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, let's move forward and look at the prize pool as well, ladies and gentlemen, because as we know, this is going to be the prize pool for the Challenge Finals. $6,000 on the line for the first spot, and the second one getting $3,000, and then the third and fourth getting $1,500 each. There's a lot of money on the line, and that's why, of course, it's also a motivating factor for some of the teams, but it can also be a factor that can add on that extra bit of pressure. Yesterday, we saw quite a lot of teams struggling, of course, TWOB not being able to make it, which was a big upset for a lot of the fans in the IGC. But as we do take a look at the brackets, as I mentioned, we're going to kick things off between Vitality versus Godlike. It's a matchup everyone has been waiting for.
A match made in heaven, indeed. And very well touched point about TWOB as well, because they went up against Autobotz, and it was a 3-1 series, not even a 3-2. You could clearly see the way Autobots were playing and the way they were reading TWOB, and specifically on that map of control, it was absolutely something else. So right now, since Autobots are in the lower bracket round 2, I'm also expecting them to probably pull something off and maybe reach the grand finals. But that is again on the back of the first match. The result is going to let us know who will be that team that will move down to the lower bracket. So you mentioned about the prize pool. We already have one team, that's TWOB for 1,500. Let's see who gets the 6,000.
Exactly. Moving on forward and looking at the schedule too. As I mentioned, we're going to kick things off with Vitality versus Godlike, and then the second matchup, of course, will be between whoever loses the first matchup, who will be facing off against Autobotz, which will be an interesting one, of course. Godlike versus Vitality, somewhere down the line, a lot of the fans are probably going to be supporting Godlike over here, because even in the past, the scoreline has been looking pretty one-sided. Godlike, they have dominated Vitality when they try to play against Godlike, of course, in 2023. Is that same history going to repeat itself?
Yeah, that's going to be the main thing. Plus, there's one more thing, right? Because the team that will move directly to the grand finals from the upper bracket will have that one map advantage, and it's going to be a best of 7. So they'll be having a lead of 1-0 already. So it's going to be,
God.
Yeah, the main quest for both of these teams would be to move to the grand finals from upper bracket itself.
Now just imagine, Godlike, they have already been dominating through. They have been smurfing through this entire competition. They get one map advantage off the rip. It's not going to be fair for the opponents, man. I'm not going to lie, because Godlike is one of those unstoppable freaks of nature. But as we move on forward and look at the Vitality roster, Sam's, Jokos, Burns, Bros, Vegas, we've seen these guys perform time and time, and of course we know what these guys are capable of. They're looking quite refined, they're looking quite polished under the IGLing of Jokos. These guys have been looking pretty good. I like the fact that we're seeing a little bit of more aggression, but yesterday when they were playing against Autobots, they were also being suppressed quite a lot.
Yeah, that is true. Specifically, Bros, you know, whenever this man pops himself off, specifically with the equalizer in his hands, you know that he's going to just wreak havoc around that area. And that's exactly what Prevail also does from the side of Godlike. So it's going to be a super close matchup between both of these teams, and it's going to depend very much on how well they use their operators, because as we see in the replay as well, in terms of aim, yes, you can say Vitality has got a pretty solid one. But on the other side of the spectrum as well, you already know about the other teams. They are not very far behind in terms of how well they aim.
Now, once again, I know it's a matchup between Vitality and Godlike, but you cannot forget how Progressive was playing yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he was putting on a show. that man was a one-man army, then back him up with Cheesy and Random, he was unstoppable. Moving on forward and looking at the Godlike roster, the best team currently inside of the region. Learn, Prevail, Trunks, Abiz, Neutrino, and Skull G. Every single player in this entire roster packs a massive punch, and we have seen every single player perform time and time for over the years in the past, and we pretty much know what they're capable of.
I mean, they're the second best team in the world after all. They came second in the COD-M World Championship. So, of course, this team packs a lot of punch. And I know you mentioned about a team who's already very strong, moving from the upper bracket, will have a one-map advantage. It does not seem to be fair, but hey, they worked hard for it. And they are the ones who've been doing all of that heavy lifting after all. And it's not just a one-man show from this side. You always see every single player from the side of Godlike working their way, be it Skull G, be it Neutrino. I still can't forget about that 1v3 clutch yesterday that he pulled off. I mean, you can't just be... This is the exact clutch that I was talking about. That one punch, and then he quickly swaps the gun as well, wins out the last raid. That's just mind-blowing. And this kind of breaks the momentum as well as the confidence of the opponent.
1v3 clutches, 1v4 clutches, some of the big clutches that definitely can be the mental breaker for the opponents. And I'm not gonna lie, Neutrino has been looking in red hot form, which is a solid good news for the side of Godlike. Imagine you've got a man like Prevail popping off, a Beast popping off, then even Neutrino, Adam inside of the mix as well. Even sometimes Trunks is able to play phenomenally well. Even Skull is able to play it really good. Learn too as an IGL, he does not exactly need to do a lot. When the matter really comes down to him stepping things up, he's not going to be the one to back away at all. No, he will step it up if it's needed. And we have seen Learn play with the Sparrow so many times, getting those multi-kills, which can be super impactful for the team. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the icebreaker. Let's move on forward and look at the map, Veto. This is going to be a big reveal and maybe a little bit of a surprise as well for a couple of people. We're going to be kicking things off on Arsenal, and then Slums is going to be in Search and Destroy, and then Standoff will be played in Control.
Standoff yet again, quite an off-map pick that you would say for the side of Control, because normally again we see Crossroad Strike or maybe Raid. But when we're going to kick things off on Arsenal, now that's something I really like specifically for the side of Vitality, because again, it's an off-map. Godlike's every single map is pretty solid, but on the ones that Vitality feel comfortable is going to be the name of the game for them. So I'm expecting them to pull off maybe an upset in this one, because normally yet again we see that on the side of Godlike, they're flawless, right? Every single time they've been going 3-0 and all that. So I'm really hoping for Vitality to possibly steal away that Arsenal. For the side of Slums, you've already seen Godlike's domination on that map. We have seen it, how solid they are on that. So I'm not quite sure if Vitality would be able to pull something off on that one. But hey, you may never know.
I mean, Vitality picked Arsenal. I'm not sure how good of a choice this is going to be. But we have seen Godlike play Arsenal a lot of the times in the past.
That is true.
And it is sort of their comfort zone as well. I'm not exactly sure about what Vitality was thinking here, but Arsenal is definitely one of those off picks, you can maybe say. Because most of the times it's maybe Summit being played, maybe Hacienda being played. Even Godlike loves to play Apocalypse, considering they're so good when it comes to those close range duels. But now that they're going to be facing off in Arsenal, this is definitely going to be a little bit of a spanner, maybe. At least that's what they're hoping. But we never know what's going to be the case, though.
Yeah, that's true. But here comes the time for predictions, right? Who do you think will actually win this one?
And even you guys let us know in the chat as well. Which team do you think is going to be the one to take this series home? I already know there's going to be a lot of Godlike fans. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of those golden hearts, a lot of those yellow hearts in the chat. And somewhere down line, listen, statistically speaking, I'm going to go with Godlike as well, because listen to me, man. Stats say something else, and I guess I got to stick to the stats and the facts as well.
I mean, that's what stats say, but at the end of the day, even I think it could potentially be a 3-0 in favor of Godlike, but here we go. You know it's a map of Arsenal, and previously we saw the side of Vitality basically duke it out against the side of TWOB on that specific map, and they were able to mow them down. Now that, yet again, was a map, it was picked by TWOB, and we were questioning their decision, and it eventually bit them in the back. So yeah, I'm expecting Godlike to again mow down their opponents, but maybe this time Vitality have got something else planned up.
Maybe. There's a lot of maybes. There's a lot of ifs and buts. Ladies and gentlemen, we know the upcoming map is going to be the map of Arsenal in Hardpoint. And you guys hear the music queuing up as well. Soon enough, the first game of the series is going to be loading up. It's a matchup made in heaven, as you mentioned. It just feels like this is a match. If we are a viewer, as if you're observing from the far fray, it's a date with destiny for you guys. Because Vitality, they have been working super hard. Godlike, of course, they have been dominating through the start. somewhere down line, it's like a little bit of a mix of a team that is trying their best to come out on top and a team that has been at the top. So Godlike, they have got their X marker on their back since such a long time. Will Vitality be able to finally take them down and pull off a big upset? Or is it going to be the same thing repeating once again?
Now, here's the thing. We always see if there's any other team, we always say that if there's any other team that could potentially take Godlike down, then that is Vitality. Or maybe, if not take them down, at least steal a map away, because that's, again, the level that they've set for themselves. So I'm hoping this one to be a pretty close matchup. And we've already seen Autobots giving a lot of struggles to the side of Godlike. So I'm expecting Vitality to be able to pull it off, given the fact how they were able to win against the side of Autobots. I mean, again, statistically speaking, and also being an optimist out there, you already know about that fact, how I love to be the optimist. Maybe a 3-1 potentially, but again in favor of Godlike.
Look, if Vitality want to have a winning chance over here, Sams needs to pop off.
True.
He needs to go huge because we're seeing a little bit of an inconsistency from the side of Sams.
Yeah.
Right? Burning Bros, of course, they're doing a decent job. Specifically, Bros, he has been performing up to the mark a lot of the times.
True.
Now, I just want to see that consistency revealed from the side of Sams as well. Nothing taken away. Sams is a phenomenal player, but it's all about the consistency. In one map, he does exceptionally well. Sometimes he just fades away from that performance. He still does decent, don't get me wrong, but it's about the marker that he set for himself. He set the marker over here, and we're going to see the same, and we want to see the same performance all the time from Sams.
I mean, imagine if Sam pops off, Vegas pops off, because he normally does, and then there's Burning Bros. Jokos would not even need to do anything. He could sit back and relax just like how Learn normally does. Whenever the need be, he steps up as well. And Jokos exactly does the same thing too. So I really like the kind of mirroring that's happening between both of these teams, because on one side, you've of course got Prevail. This side, you've got Bros. On the other side, you've got Skullgy. This side, you've got Vegas. All of these players, they've got that great potential, and also the ideology behind the way they play the map, it kind of is same and it resonates each other. So it is going to come down to who uses their operators well, and that is always going to be the key.
As you mentioned, it's always going to be about the operator usage too. And recently, the equalizer plays from the side of Prevail, they have been insane. Remember him single-handedly taking a points control on takeoff, which was super important for Godlike's succession. And as soon as they got that lead, they started to run away with that lead against Autobots, if I'm not wrong. And as soon as the lead was there, they were just not able to stop him in the tracks at all. So Godlike, they were just able to run away easily against the opponent. So it's all about those micro plays as well sometimes. It's all about those heroic plays as well a lot of the times. And I think so, Godlike, that's what something separates this team. They can always rely on one of the players to make heroic plays a lot of the times.
And I love the fact how even Vitality did their research, because they knew Godlike would potentially rely on those heroic plays. So at the same time, you really do not want them to take their comfortable map, take off, not being the part of the veto. I really love that, because yes, as you mentioned, even Autobots were struggling against Godlike. Even yesterday, we saw TWOB facing the same kind of struggle.
Yeah.
And it was again on the back of Prevail's equalizer. And they were just phenomenal on that one, specifically towards that P3. When Prevail pulled out the equalizer, and then he was like just W keying all around. The forward joystick does not even care about who is in front of him, because he's going to close that gap and finish all of them off. He single-handedly basically got them the hill, just as you mentioned. He did that against the side of Autobots, and then in the playoffs, he did that against the side of TWOB. So the main point of success for the side of Vitality would be to shut down Prevail.
That is true. And then how can you forget the War Machine as well? From the side of Neutrino.
True.
Even that's able to find so much value. Now, speaking of the opponents, though, even they're not that far away, right? Vitality, as I mentioned, Sams, this guy's addition has been phenomenal. It felt like the missing piece is now finally back in the roster. Jokos' IGLing definitely brought them a little bit more outside of their comfort zone. So now they're being a little bit more aggressive inside of the games. And then, of course, Burning Bros, they've always been there in the front line, especially in Search and Destroy. Bros is the man who always moves up forward in the first and gets the first pick. And then the rest of the team just collides against the opponents. That's something I just love. They've always got the set pattern inside of Slums.
Now there's one thing, right? Yeah, you mentioned about the Slums, and I also wanted to point out the fact how Search and Destroy is basically the map where I kind of see Vitality struggle. Even on Hardpoint, yes, they've got some jitters early on, but they're able to quickly get back into their comfort shoes whenever it's about those last few hills. They realize which money hill is important, they use out their operators and take care of that. And once the momentum is in their favor, they just continue with the same flow. But whenever it comes to Search and Destroy, as you mentioned, Sams not the guy who is always top fragging, but still he needs to step up.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to move inside of Arsenal. As Godlike, they're going to be facing off against Vitality. This is going to be the first map of the series. And I guess the players are still facing some issues. And we just want to get those technical issues fixed up as quick as possible. So, just give us a little bit of time. We just want the players to be on the equal page.
Good things take time, so it's absolutely fine. I mean, we did not face any tech issues yesterday, right? So there's bound to be.
Maybe that's why we're doing it on the last day when it matters the most, man. Well, you know what? Hopefully this matchup starts as soon as possible, because I just cannot really wait for myself to actually observe the games that's going to be happening in the front. I just want to see how well Godlike are prepared. Nothing taken away from Godlike. Yes, they're a phenomenal team, but you cannot forget they struggled against Autobotz.
Agreed.
The games went kind of close.
And most of them were actually on the map of control as well. Even in the Hardpoint, early on we saw Autobotz having the advantage. And even against TWOB, we saw TWOB having that early advantage. So it takes Godlike a few seconds, or you can just say a couple of hills, to find their footing and then move forward. So yes, Vitality could potentially be the team who now, once I've got the momentum, can definitely get that punishment on time.
I would say it's not even about having the early advantage, right? It's all about just having the advantage in general.
Yes.
And if a team's able to make it super close and competitive against a team like Godlike, then that is definitely a big statement. In my opinion, even if they were able to make the control super close, that is still a big statement right there. Maybe Godlike, they need to work around a couple of things, try and patch up some loopholes that have already been found by the players of Autobotz, and then maybe the same loopholes can be abused by Vitality as well. One thing is for sure, Vitality's form, if you compare their form to the players of Autobotz, it's been looking better. Let's be honest, straight up. Vitality's form has been better compared to Autobotz. So one thing is for sure, Vitality will be hitting harder than Autobotz. So I just want to see, is Godlike prepared? Will Godlike lose out on even one map? Will Godlike lose out in the series? Anything can happen, man, because we have been seeing a lot of upsets. None of us expected TWOB to be kicked out of this tournament.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, those are the talks of a later evening. For now, we're going to be jumping into the map of Arsenal, ladies and gentlemen, and it's the first hill, and it's going to be super scrappy, just like always.
Exactly, but off the bat, it's going to be the players of Godlike to kick things off on a fantastic note. The kill feed was filled with the players of Godlike, but then later on, once again, Vitality, they start hitting them back. Godlike, they've got the points flow control so far, and they're, of course, running away with it, but then Vitality, they're still hitting them like a truck, winning majority of the duels right now, and Godlike just in a big question mark on how to deal with the opponents.
That's a very solid start, but yet again, it's the first 17 points for the side
of
Godlike.
Oh my God, goal!
Another great play from this man. The way he's been playing, what? Abhi's, how was he able to get two in that situation? Was finally shut down as well by Bros, only to be traded quickly back. And again, this first hill is now looking in favor of Godlike.
Indeed it is. Vegas able to reply back on to Learn, but then Skulls finds the reply once again. Vegas with a quick two-piece once again towards the point. Now the problems might just start stacking against the players of Godlike. 34 points accumulated. Vitality, somewhere down line, they're not that far away considering it's still the initial phase of the game. But Godlike, they're winning the majority of the duels when it comes to the points control.
It's just the beginning, right? So it's absolutely fine. Players are kind of getting that warm-up in. But over towards this P2, the control is for now in the hands of Vitality. And alright, if you actually look at the members of Godlike, they're kind of pinched in a specific situation. Alright, that's the lurker taken care of. Neutrino not getting any major value. Godlike will be potentially pinched, but they're winning out on all of the major duels. The Jokos is the man who's still standing strong. Sends in the Hunter kill only to be taken down by Abhi's.
Exactly, Abhi's once again shutting down Jokos, but then Sams and Vegas, they hitting back each other. Neutrino as well with a quick two-piece on the board. Sams as well with a quick 2K for himself as well. Vitality not that far behind in these duels. 31-40. Vitality, they've got the points flow control. And now soon enough, the equalizer is going to be found as well. So the scoreline being neutralized, Vitality being lifted off that pressure, it's going to mean a lot.
That early rotation that came in from the side of Vitality, absolutely phenomenal. And on the back of it, they were able to quickly secure those immense points, 48 and 40. And just as you mentioned, they've got that lead. However, on the other side of the spectrum, you've got Godlike, who've got the priority spawn, as well as they've got the players all around the map. So you already know there's no one who could potentially find a lurk possibility with Neutrino and his war machine. He's just going to find a massive value on the back of it. Long range fights, he's going to get more of it.
Of course.
Yeah, this money hill is basically going for Godlike now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they've got the control once again, running away with the entire control as well. Equalizer pulled out by Prevail, and we know what this man is capable of with this nasty gun.
Oh,
He's
come
just going
on.
to keep on running down and mowing down the players on the front lines. No one even stands a single chance. Prevail from the back. It's another man from the front. Vegas is trying his best to keep his team back in the race, but then Abyss shuts down Burns as well. Learn and Abyss gets taken out by Bros and Jokos, which is a good news for Vitality.
Whoa.
And once again, look at the kill feed. It's the players of Vitality just mopping down the players of Godlike.
Alright, so Prevail was shut down by Bros, only to be taken down by Abyss as well. Back and forth trade comes in, but that hill definitely went in for the side of Godlike. And some crucial points yet again. Back and forth we go. Next hill, moving on. We've got the players of Vitality, but they will be taken down one after the other just because of the way Godlike are rotating. Look at the amount of spread that they have, and they already know which spawn Vitality are in, and they'll be taken down. Skullgy with the claw, gets a 2-piece, make it 3.
Pretty much. Oh my god,
Sparrow.
Learn. There we go. I told you, man, Learn with the Sparrow always gets insane amount of value. There's not even one time where I've seen Learn pull out the Sparrow and not even get any type of value. He always is the man to get so much value from that gun.
You talk about value, the Hunter Killer of Prevail got 2 pieces of his own. Burns and Jokos finally answering back, but is it a little too late? 25 more seconds on the hill, the last 15 seconds of scrap. It could potentially be contested by Vitality, but Godlike would be more than happy to give it away. We've also got a couple of Preddies brought in. Good pick, Skullgy gets 2 from his own. That's basically done, another hill. Completely taken away by the side of Godlike. Vitality facing a lot of problems.
A lot of problems indeed, and now just look at the kill feed. At least for now, it's a mix of trades, which is a good news. For Vitality, at least. 124 to 58. Yeah, still now the scoreline, it's in a big stark difference. And Vitality, for them to make a comeback, now it's getting a little bit more difficult. That stark difference is just going to be building up a little bit of more pressure, but Vitality, they start hitting back the players of Godlike once again. Godlike, for them, all that matters is the hardpoint control. And as long as you're getting the objective control, it's all good in the hood for the players of Godlike. Now they're starting to move in from the outskirts. Learn as well, catching one of the players. That's a really good pick. Vitality now starting to get eaten alive, which is not a good news at all. Now the kill feed is starting to be filled with the players of Godlike just dominating, and Vitality, they need to do something to get the flow of the game back in their hands.
I love the fact how even Skullgy
Oh
was
my
taken down
God.
in that lurk. Abyss, my god, he answers too, but Burns with the War Machine gets a massive piece, and on the back of it, they're basically going to get most of the points for this hill. A brilliant play by Vitality.
Oh my god. Burns, of course, with the War Machine, he found some crucial value, but then Godlike, just on sheer gun power, they're able to shut down the opponents. And as long as they're getting those multi-kills, it's a big problem. Vegas with a 2K of his own, shutting down Prevail, and then Abyss as well hits the deck, which is not a good news at all. Sam's with a 2K, Dude trying to keep his team back in the race. Vitality, they're doing a great job in winning majority of their duels, which is a good news. War Machine pulled out by Neutrino. Now this is where Godlike, they need to pop off. This War Machine, if it does not find the value that it needs to, then it's a big problem. But then Neutrino, one single launcher, and it will find a 2-piece.
Yeah, but nothing more than that. So I would not exactly consider it the best possible use, because it's the first hill again. It's going to be super scrappy for both of these teams, and that could have very well been used for the next one. Prevail gets shut down with the equalizer. This is horrible for the side of Godlike.
Oh
And
my
if you're
God,
a Vitality
Bros!
fan, this is exactly what you want to see.
Bros with a 3K. Oh my god, that was a humongous play from Bros himself. 148, not that far away. Vitality, they've definitely established a massive comeback, and still the win is possible. But then Godlike, they just jump back inside the battlefield, and they just keep on mowing down the lawns. Vitality, a lot of players are being just getting taken down inside of the game, but then Sam's replies back. They once again get the points flow control, and now it's going to be Vitality running away with a couple of points, which is completely fine. These are scrap points.
The scrap does not even matter, but this
Oh
long-range
my
Sparrow,
God.
you mentioned it previously, Yen Learn is time and time again showing the exact same thing, how solid he is. Annihilator in the hands of Abyss as well. Neutrino finds a 1 pick off his own. Skullgy had the claw for himself, so I'm expecting him to utilize it.
Interesting. Abyss with the Annihilator finds a lot of value too, which is a really good news. But then look at Learn. Oh my god. He was there just trying to mow down the lawns, but his teammates got his back, and just look at the kill feed. Skullgy with a 2K, Sam's with a 2K of his own, shutting down Abyss and his teammates. And look at Vitality. Kill feed is now filled with the players of Vitality. Learn is wall hitting back once in a while, but then still, Vitality, now that they're winning majority of the duels, they should be having the points controlled soon.
Yeah, but they don't have anyone to stop that lurk. Yes, they've got Bros to potentially go in for the next hill and find the player over towards the Godlike, who's already making his way towards the hill. But that spawn control on the left-hand side should be the main name of the game. The one who wins the fight there will be having that control. And guess what? It's going to be none other than the man Learn himself, making sure that his team has got the close spot and everyone will be taking that hill control as well. But look at the rotation from Vitality. They want to take care of Learn first and then move forward towards the hill. But they don't have a lot of points though.
Pretty much. Prevail, even he strikes back another player.
Oh
my god, this is not looking good. Godlike, yes, now once again back inside of the swing of things. 200 points accumulated, way too up close for the victory. Godlike is, and Vitality, they can feel the game slipping through their hands, which is not a good news at all. Godlike, the team play that they're showcasing so far inside of the game is beautiful, and Neutrino with a 3-piece with the War Machine, and even a Beast gets a 2K. Insane plays from the side of Godlike out of nowhere. They're just hitting back the players of Vitality like a truck, and Vitality just cannot find a cure to this disease. They're just dropping down left, right, center, and Godlike are winning every single duel they're taking towards the point. Next to impossible to be stopped at this point. Godlike, they're just running away with this victory. They can probably feel it coursing through their vein that they're going to be winning this Arsenal no matter what.
That's such a massive play. One more point. They'll be
Oh
on
my
249. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. They'll potentially take the control of the next hill as well, because look at the rotation that they have already established. 3 players coming out from front. Vitality, all of them taken down, and just 1 point was needed. Godlike secure it. Massive play coming in from the Godlike members themselves, and I was hoping this to be pretty competitive. I'll be honest. For the first hill it was, but from the second hill itself, it was Godlike just running away.
I don't understand what exactly went wrong there. Vitality, they were definitely winning a lot of the duels. They were able to convert so many kills. But I would say it was not exactly on the hardpoint itself. It was mostly when Godlike was trying to pull off that rotation. That's when they were trying to cut them off. But once again, getting those kills on the rotation is something that really does not matter. It's all about winning the duels on the point itself. And that's where Godlike was excelling. You saw Sam's getting those multi-kills from Vitality. But as I mentioned, catching them off guard in the rotation itself is something that's really not going to matter. Neutrino, though, he was getting the multi-kills. Even Prevail was able to pop off with the equalizer. Skull has to be the MVP of that previous game from Godlike.
Or maybe Abhiz as well. I mean, the man was getting so many picks. Imagine if it actually is Learn. That could be
That could
crazy. Yeah, I know. But you know, either ways, it's going to be fun to watch out. But since the starting till the end, there was this one man, Abhiz, who was popping off with the switchblade in the hand, was making sure that he's getting all of those crucial picks. And also when he utilized the Annihilator, he was getting important kills. And not a lot of kills, but important kills. And that is what matters. On the other side of the spectrum though, there was still a situation where I thought Vitality, Bros, he had his operator for so very long, if I'm not wrong, at least over for 1 minute. And he did not even utilize that. Now that's something where I feel Vitality were facing the troubles as to when and where should they use their own operators, and that's why we saw Godlike winning it out.
It just feels like Godlike knows what to prioritize. They know what is the right timing, and they just know how to use everything at the right moment possible. You've got the mad stats in front of us. It's going to be a beast with the MVP. Skullgy not that far behind though. Even he's getting 33 kills, and then Prevail with 30 kills for himself. Consistency dripping all over the scoreboard of Godlike. And if you move on forward to the opposite side of things, yes, even there's consistency, but the problem is the score is not that massive.
Yeah, that's again, just as you mentioned, Vitality were getting the picks. They were getting the picks during the rotation itself, but they were not having those spawn controls, and eventually, whenever the operators were being popped off, it was always Godlike in the field. You could clearly see how very dependent they were on their operators. Individual skill for Abhiz, I mean, you can't even argue over the fact that this guy is a maniac.
Yeah, and now we're going to be moving on forward in Search and Destroy. That's where Abhiz pops off even more on that sniper. So still, it's a big red flag for the side of Vitality, but considering Vitality were able to move a lot of these duels in their favor, which is a good news, and that can sort of pay off in Search and Destroy. So I would say Vitality, they've got a solid chance in Search and Destroy itself to try and take it home. If they do not win Search and Destroy, well, then it's going to be a 3-0. I hate to say it, it is going to be a 3-0.
I mean, we all made that exact same prediction that it will be Godlike moving in directly to the grand finals in the upper bracket, and that's again what the stats say. But yeah, as you've already mentioned, they will have a potential opportunity on search and destroy in the map of Slums. But here's the thing, right? Every single time that we have seen Vitality play on the SND, it is not very pretty. It's not exactly as smooth as you would expect them to be. It always has some jitters, and Godlike is the one that thrives on the opponent's jitters. And it's going to be a double sniper setup as well. We already know it. Neutrino as well as Abyss.
That is true. I mean, you've got a point, definitely. And Neutrino has been able to play really well with that sniper too.
Exactly.
You cannot forget he's been connecting some insane shots even in close range. Neutrino has been that flashy player, while Abyss is another one of those guys who likes to stay back and, you know, take things a little bit more calm and play on the defensive side of things, which is understandable considering he's the primary sniper and Neutrino is the man who's always supposed to go in the front lines. But in general, as I mentioned, I like the fact that even Neutrino has woken up and he's performing super well in this entire tournament. In my opinion, from the side of Godlike, it's been Neutrino all over the place.
Yeah, he's been showing off his skills like so very well, and it's not just him, it's also Prevail. I mean, the amount of flashy plays that the guy makes with the equalizer, you can't even argue with the fact that he could potentially be one of the best equalizer players in the nation.
Without a doubt, of course. I mean, equalizer at this point, considering it is one of those operators and
busted.
It is quite easy to use as well. As you mentioned, it's also quite busted. So it is easy to use, right? And considering you give it in the hands of a professional player, that is exactly what you're going to see. Destruction all across the board. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside a search and destroy as we've got the players of Vitality starting things off on the attack and Godlike on the defense. I'm expecting an aggressive start from the side of Vitality, but no, instead, they're playing it quite slow. Okay. Letting Godlike make their moves, huh?
Yeah, I mean, maybe Learn could be caught off guard, and as soon as I mention it, he was playing way too far ahead. Close and personal, and now all the members of Godlike, they're so far behind. Abyss, I was just wanting to play anti-flash in that position.
Interesting, trying to go for some wall banks.
Yep, super slow.
No one there. Vitality with the man advantage, that's a good news. Now it's probably going to be Bros to move up close and personal and explore the sites a little bit more. But still the question remains, how well Godlike will be able to adapt.
Hey, yo, Prevail, that's a nasty angle to be at, but could potentially be a one and done.
Yeah, and keep this thing in mind, Neutrino is not the one playing the sniper anymore. Abyss gets caught off guard as well. Oh my god, Vitality picking off Godlike slowly and steadily.
All right.
They're not even standing a chance. The man up close and personal gets shut down, which is a really good news, but Prevail, he gets caught from the back with the sniper once again. Joko is the main playmaker in that previous round. They won that round completely on the heroics of Joko's, and now Godlike should be able to understand how to counter this team.
It's just the first round. It's absolutely fine, though. But yeah, a good round coming in from the side of Vitality. And as you mentioned, those early few picks from Joko's, that's exactly what helped them out. Learn this time around going directly towards the B, not moving towards the A. So changing the position a little bit. And Abyss is the one who finds the first opener. Sams gets taken down. And it's a wall bank shot after all. Goes in for the reposition as well. Learn in a nasty off angle too. Previously he was caught, but that was towards the A side. This time towards the B. So if in case anyone want to try and pick him off, they would have to go up close and personal. And he's got the R9 in his hand. So you really do not want to be close to Learn whenever he's got that shotgun.
I mean, Vitality, they've got a lot of proactive control, which is sort of a good news.
Oh, good nade by Abyss.
Oh my god, no, Bros, he's got no clue. The man's already snuck away. And Bros, he's still waiting for someone to cross on over with that little pixel angle that he was holding. First pick found, important one too. And now even Prevail's cross has been spotted. Prevail trying to get up close and personal against the opponents. Godlike, they're making that push happen, and that's it. Vitality, they get completely astonished.
Good approach coming in from Godlike this time around, making sure that they take the control of the mid first. They've got that area in their crosshairs. And again, it was Abyss who found out an important 3K in this round, if I'm not wrong. Worked out super well for them. It's just the snipers making their way. And one of the main reason why teams are playing slow is because they're running with that double sniper setup. Even if it's not a double sniper, at least that one sniper first needs to find the value, and then everyone moves forward. Learn punished yet again. And this time, it's a quick plant from Vitality towards the B.
Rough luck. Abyss with the sniper in his hands. Prevail with the Fnac 2 on the right side. Godlike, the struggles. I mean, at least for now, it is there. But the previous round was won completely flawlessly, let's be honest. Sam's in the back lines is able to put up a lot of the numbers as well. I'm not exactly sure how well the 7-2-4-9 is being played so far. Yes, the damage is there, but the problem is the ADS is a little bit too low. And just look at this Neutrino. I'm telling you, man, he's been the main key playmaker for the entire squad of Godlike. And now all he can try to do is pull off this defuse as well, but then he gets caught with a quick shot by Jokos.
He had no idea where Jokos was, and Jokos as well went in for the full wraparound to move behind him. And again, just 4 seconds on the board. He had to stick the defuse, and that's the timing that Jokos was able to find. Again, that early plant from the Vitality is what got Godlike off guard. And specifically learned, Sams finds another one on Prevail. Back and forth trade though, still down to a 2v3.
Pretty much. I mean, Tundra in the hands of a base once again, just looking to find even one single pick. Oh my god, the pixel was spotted, but he missed that shot. Problems, big problems. Good nade though. Maybe it's going to find at least one of the openings, but no, instead it's missed the mark. Another man being able to cross on over, which is not a good news at all. Abyss not being able to find anything. Another man up close and personal. Brozy finds that duel clear cut. And he comes out on top. Neutrino in a 1v3. We've seen him pull it off once in the past. Can he make that happen once again? That's the real question. Neutrino spotting one of the players in the front lines. Now is also starting to get wrapped up from the back lines. Good pick from Neutrino. There's another man in the back and he gets caught. That's it. Jokos, he's the man who's playing always some of the off angles.
And that too with the Tundra in his hand. So he is basically utilizing that sniper to its fullest potential. Specifically the fact how you can quickly get that ADS down and go in for a very quick scope.
Beautiful stuff from Vitality, though.
Yep.
Godlike is not even able to understand what exactly is happening with them. You talk about team play.
Oh, what a nasty
and
shot.
Vitality showcasing what team play means on this map of Slums. And as I mentioned, if Vitality's not able to take home this search and destroy itself, it's done for. And so far, they're actually converting this search and destroy in quite a good fashion.
The fact that they have not even committed the bomb yet. Okay, bros got lacking. Prevail find that opener. Need to find something else as well. Skullzy pretty close to Sams. That fight is going to be crucial as well.
Abyss, you see, Abyss is not able to pop off with that Tundra, man.
Yep.
He needs to go back to, he needs to do something else. Maybe go back to Locust, I guess. But hold on, Prevail. Shutting down Jokos. Big pick from him.
Could potentially get one more.
Yeah, no. He gets
Reloading.
caught. Sands as well shutting down. Prevail in return. Vegas gets caught too, but Godlike, it's going to be them to close things off. That nail in the coffin is going to secure them a second round on the board. But Vitality still with a round lead. It's going to give them the edge.
With the lurk timing on the back of Prevail and his 2 picks, they were able to bring that one back from the brink. But yeah, it's basically been Vegas time and time again, getting a lot of value.
Yeah, by the way, did you notice that Joko switched on over to a Tundra?
Yep.
And he's actually doing insanely well once again. Skulls and Prevail off the rip. They kick things off in a great note. But then Jokos and Bros, they hit him back. The entire push from the side of Godlike, which is supposed to be super mammoth, it's being shut down now. They're starstruck. And Godlike, once again, left with a lot of things to deal with. Good clear on that angle. Finds the first man. Bros taken down. The main playmaker out of the game now. It's a 3v1. And Jokos is the man who's left alive with the Tundra in his hands. And we know what he's capable of, too, towards the A side for now.
But look at everyone from the side of Godlike.
Yeah,
all the way back in their own
the planters dropped.
Yeah. I mean, he could potentially go and pick the bomb, but as soon as it will get planted, you already know that Godlike will be jumping in as a 3-man. And there would basically be absolutely no way for the side of Vitality, specifically Jokos with the Tundra, to find any kind of value. Okay, it was Prevail who found the pick. I thought the quick pick was from the side of Jokos, but no.
Yeah, it was kind of confusing. The observer switched at the last moment.
Last second.
Yeah.
But yeah, at least we saw the pick from Prevail, clearly showing that even he can snipe.
Yep.
3 and 3. Side swap.
Not a good news, honestly, for Vitality. On this side swap now, Godlike, they have been always looking good on their attacking side. But this time, off the bat, it's going to be the players of Vitality with equal trades on the board, which is a good news. They've stopped the players of Godlike on their tracks. Good trades on their way. Crowd 5.56 pulled out by Neutrino. Interesting. Going back to this gun once again. And then a Beast with the Tundra. Once again, looking forward to find at least one of the crucial openings. But Vitality's not one of those teams that's going to go for these unnecessary peaks. Good nade. Finds Neutrino. That was a three-pointer indeed. And still now, Learn, he needs to go for the humongous play. As I mentioned, as an IGL, Learn does not really need to play that much, but now it's his time to shine. If he's not able to do so, then the Bees will be left in a 1v3. And I like the fact that Learn is playing super disciplined as well. He's not pushing up close and personal just yet. A Beast gets the plant down, instantly holding the angle in the front. Learn is the man towards mid, who's holding majority of the corners. I want to see how Learn's going to be able to play that angle. Two of the players in the front lines and somewhere down line of Bees knows that he's going to be double peeked. What a great first peek that was.
No
and
way.
then pulls out the hour, shuts down the second man too. Beautiful stuff. Oh my God, Godlike. They get the round's lead. Good comeback. They understood how exactly Vitality are playing, and they just come out on top now. As I mentioned, on the attacking side of things, Godlike is going to be feeling a little bit more at home.
Yeah, because they'd be able to manipulate the rotations the way they really want. But jeez, man, that 2-3, that was massive from Godlike and so very tactical as well. Went in for the plant, and then in the meantime, there was Learn making sure that there was no one coming in for the flank. So he's only had to watch one angle in front of him. But this time, he'll be not watching anything as he was taken down yet again by the man himself.
4-3, Vitality, they have made this search and destroy
Jokos.
quite competitive. And Joko's once again being a big problem in the foot for Godlike. Godlike not being able to find a cure to this problem. And somewhere down line now, we're just seeing a massive pace drop from the side of Godlike. It's definitely catching the players of Vitality off guard, but it's giving them the advantage. This is exactly how Vitality likes to play. They like to take it slow.
Good
and that's why
flash.
somewhere down line, they're feeling a little bit more at their comfort zone. Oh my God, Godlike out of nowhere. It's a quick burst on the site. They get a 3K to back themselves up, but then Vitality is still on the advantage.
That was such a massive flash play coming in from Godlike, but yet again, they did not have the numbers advantage, and on the back of it, Vitality were able to close things out.
Yeah.
4-4. OT incoming, I guess?
I'm not sure how good that slow approach is going to be, especially against Vitality, because that's what they exactly need. That's their play style. As Godlike, you need to assert your dominance. Off the rip, off the bat. This is what I like. Exactly what I'm saying. You see Learns and Skullchi finding the first few opening. If you're the one hitting them like a truck instantly, Vitality starstruck. They're astonished. They cannot reply back in the style. And now Joko's all the way in the back lines. Yes, he's able to take a couple of kills here and there, but how much exactly? Vega's being shut down as well. Now it's a 3-on-1. What can Joko's do? A lot of the angles are being held by the players of Godlike. Some of the players are playing the proactive angles too. And soon enough, the bomb's going to be planted as well. It's already planted.
Yep. And I love the fact how Abhiz was left as a lurk this time around with a Tundra in his hand. Last few shots. Fired! Jokos!
Hold on, there's a chance. But time's going to be off the essence too.
He needs one more pick. Might have seen the pixel off the place, but still needs to clear quite a lot of those angles, and he does not have a lot of time. 14 more seconds.
Oh my God, what? What is this? Oh my God, Abyss, there's no way he did not check his back, but it's fine. At least the trade's going to be there quickly enough.
Whoa. The way Vegas is popping off on the Tundra, I mean, if one more player pops off from the side of Vitality, I believe it would be done for.
At least Godlike is maintaining that rounds lead, which is a good thing.
If you're a Godlike fan, that is.
Yeah.
For Vitality, of course, not exactly what they want. Vegas was finding those first few openings. Joko's as well. Joko's is like popping off like anything. He's got 10 kills in his hand. And with the Tundra, he's got the maximum in his team. Everyone on his team not being able to find what they really need to. Neutrino as well taken down. Prevail finding an equalizer. Takes Bros down as well. What a flick that was. Burning Bros deleted. Iced by Prevail.
Important pick. Oh my God, that was supposed to be the easy shot. Vegas now on the sniper. Yeah, missing a couple of those crucial shots as well, but it's completely fine when he's getting kills like that, which is supposed to be super important. And then a Bees hitting back as well. It was a 1v1 in the end, but then Vitality was the one to come out on top. Oh my God, it's just going back and forth. I guess we're going to see an OT probably.
I mentioned OT incoming. Just because of the way how back and forth it is, as you mentioned. In the first 6 rounds, it was 3-3. In the next 4, it was 2-2. Mind-blowing stuff from Godlike.
This is exactly what they need to do every time if they want to be the winners. But Vitality, they just need to find a cure to these problems. Yeah, SkullG gets an instant trade on the board, and that's it. The round did not even start properly.
Wow.
And it already ended. Such a quick one. That's what I'm saying. That's what Godlike needs to do. If they play with the pace of Vitality, it's a big problem for them. But if they play with their own pace and their own comfort zone, they're just winning that easily. And Godlike is known for their aggression.
Those nade lineups, man, that worked out perfectly. Trophy system was on the other side, and that's why it could not get a lot of value. However, again, in towards the smoke, a lot of shots being fired. Prevail has taken so much space.
Crazy.
Towards the statue now, playing, making sure that there's no one pushing in from the stairs on the left. While it's got the cover from Learn as well, who's firing a few warning shots, making sure that, again, no one pushes up front and forward. On the other side, though, Neutrino finds the opener.
Wrong timing. That was such a wrong timing on to SkullG. He took off the ADS, the man peeked out, Skull gets caught off guard. Important pick though for Vitality, and oh, he misses that shot too. Vegas struggling with the sniper, not having a good time inside of the game so far. Bros trying to hit back, but how much? It's a 1v3. Can Bros actually clutch it off? No, it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. It's Godlike to close it off against the players of Vitality. We thought we were getting OT, but then no. Godlike, they close it off in Slums against Vitality. It was supposed to be their map pick, and they come out on top. And as I mentioned, if Vitality's not able to win this SND, then Control will be lost too.
After all, again, we have been mentioning about the fact how Godlike has been phenomenal on Control itself. And SND, since we've been seeing those slow-paced approaches, we've been seeing Godlike struggle on SND. I'll be honest about that. Because normally, if I remember, even last year during DreamHack, they used to be just full-on forward joystick gaming mode, wherein as soon as the round started, they would just directly go towards A or B, whichever they really wanted to, and then would go for the commitment. If there were players on the other side, they would go for the fight. If not, they would go for the plant and then post-plant setup. But this time around, they've been going for those slow approaches, and as you mentioned, Vitality needed exactly that.
Exactly. Vitality just needs a little bit more time to understand what Godlike is trying to do, and they just need that comfort zone. And their comfort zone is to play it slow, take it slow inside of the games. Whichever team's going to be taking Search and Destroy slow against Vitality, they will probably lose it because Vitality just needs a little bit of more time in the initial phase to understand what the opponent team is doing. And then, of course, Joko's with the sniper. If he's able to find a couple of more picks off the rip, it's even better. It's going to give them the man advantage. That's going to give them the confidence that's needed to make the push happen and win the round. So it's just like an icing on top of the cake. In the start, it felt like Vitality was able to run away with the lead, but then later on, Godlike just started to pull off some insane comebacks. It was still going back and forth, but in the end, when it mattered the most, Godlike then pulled off 2 rounds back-to-back.
That's Godlike for you, man, after all, because if I'm not wrong, even in that last round, Jokos was not able to find a pick with the sniper, and he was taken down. Those early few picks went inside of Godlike, and as soon as that happens, you know that it's basically Godlike winning the round, because a lot of heavy lifting was being done by Jokos, 10 and 8. Everyone apart from him, 6 and 11, 7 and 11. Yes, Bros was also popping off a little bit, but you want more than that.
Of course, you expect more from a man like Bros, right? But I guess it's understandable. His entire team was sort of on that struggling phase. And as I mentioned, Godlike, they were just a little bit too aggressive for the players of Vitality to wrap their head around. The only thing I can actually recommend them is just to try and adapt quickly on the fly instead. Because they're not able to adapt in the round itself, but maybe if they do find a way to do so, if they do find a way to refine their team communication a little bit more, that can help them a lot. Moving on forward and looking at the Godlike scoreboard, you can clearly see, man, Prevail just popping off, and then even SkullG getting 11 kills in his hands. In general, every single player from the side of Godlike was on an equal page. Look at Learn, Abiz, and Neutrino, 9 kills each.
They all decided, you know what, 2 players are going to get 11, and then 3 of them are going to get 9. Let's go with that plan. Like, how does that even happen? How does that even work out? That's the thing. But we've been talking about Godlike multiple times, that it's not one man's heroic plays that get this team the win. It's every single person in the team doing their own part, doing their own job, and then just a couple of players going in for those heroic plays, and that's why they're able to dominate their opponent, dominate the other side. But I would still say nothing taken away from the side of Vitality, only a couple of things wherein the fact, even though they had the early advantage, basically in a 4v5 situation, there were a couple of rounds which Godlike were able to steal away. And if that was not the case, this search and destroy would have gone to Vitality. But now, since we'll be moving on to control, that's going to be Standoff. We've already seen the domination of Godlike on that map.
That is true. And it's more about trusting your teammates, man. And I just feel like Godlike, they trust each other too much. Which is a good thing, right? Because, you know, even if it is needed, some of the guys are capable of pulling off those heroic plays too. Neutrino, Bees, of course, a phenomenal player. Then you've got Skull now. Even he's able to pop off inside of the series against Vitality when it matters the most, which is, of course, super important. Then you've got a man like Learn, who's IGLing the entire team. Prevail, who's been in a red hat form right next to Neutrino. So this entire lineup has been feeling themselves from the start itself. And the only reason I feel like why they're feeling themselves is because of the trust between themselves.
True, and that basically comes back after such a long amount of practices, right? Because they've been mentioning for so very long that they don't care about any other tournament. They only care about the Worlds, and they really want to prepare for that. And they showed the results on that stage. So it clearly comes down to the same basics: how well on machine you are along with your other players, and how well oriented you play in those games. And again, it's all about those basic fights that we always take about. They were not going in for some nasty crazy lineup, just a couple of trophy system out up front, and then they threw a nade up forward. And they were just switching up the places where Learn would normally play on that defense. And when they went in towards the attack side, a good mixture of fast-paced rounds and slow-paced rounds.
Exactly. They were bringing that variation between the pace as well, which was sort of catching the players of Vitality off guard. Because when a team is playing aggressive, your stance should be different on the defending side.
True.
If a team's playing slow, your stance should be a little bit more proactive on the defending side. So Vitality just never knew when to be proactive, when to be defensive, and that's when Godlike was getting those advantages because they were bringing the variation in the pace. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last map of the entire series as we step inside of control. Will Vitality be able to convert this entire map?
To be difficult, I would potentially say, because yet again, it's Godlike who normally dominated on this map. Neutrino yet again playing at Tractor. They've already occupied all the important places, man. It does seem difficult. An early lead being brought in for the side of Godlike. And they've already made the first tick of progress towards the B and working towards that second tick. Vegas trying to go in for that spawn trap play in the house. But I don't think so that's going to matter a lot because everyone on the side of Godlike, they're just so far ahead.
Yeah, now it's starting to get those multi-kills once again. Godlike, these 2Ks, 3Ks should be stopped by Vitality, man. And the only way to stop that is play right next to each other. Play for the traits as well. Even if one of the players gets taken down, instantly try to get the second man down right next to him.
Yep.
And you can see what exactly Jokers and Pros are doing. I like the fact that Jokers is popping off with the sniper, which is helping these players so much. Godlike, I mean, at least for now, the scoreline is quite on the equalized nature, which is not that great for Vitality. Vitality needs to run away with the lead to secure even one of the rounds inside of control against Godlike. And if this is the scoreline, then a lot of fans will be disappointed. 17-16, Vitality with the advantage. A good news, but then once again, they start dropping down. The kill feed now dominated by Godlike, but as soon as I say that, it's Jokos and Vegas replying back.
Again, comparatively slow approach coming in from the side of Vitality as well, and it's working out for them really. Back and forth trades, just as you mentioned, 13v10 now. The advantage is in the hands of Vitality because Godlike, they've only got 51 seconds to work with. Still working towards the second tick over towards the A side, and the Jokos, who's trying to have that advantage on tractor position, will be taken down as well. Everyone on the side of Godlike will now be taking control of that A area. All right.
Oh no.
Vegas, no way he gets a 2K.
Oh my god, respawn advantage in the hands of Vitality. This is super crucial. 5-8. I thought Vitality might just struggle inside of control, but still anything can happen. That is still pretty close. 5-8, anything can happen. As Godlike, they're definitely trying to go for the points control as well. And then now make it 7-4. It is still doable. Jokos, the sniper, has been able to find some insane amount of value, but then a beast shuts him down instantly, which is super important. A beast been able to take the man down. Now it's going to be a 3-on-6, and this is where the players of Vitality, they just run away with the advantage, and they take it home. First round secured by Vitality. This is going to give them the confidence booster.
A reality check for the side of Godlike though, because they took it way too leniently. And Vitality were just able to work their way around. It seemed that Godlike were kind of disoriented because first they were going towards the B objective and then this was their attention, went towards the A. Joko was able to find a value, dash out in the smoke, a few shots, not connecting, did not get the hit marker, the man himself, but Neutrino Skull-G from behind now. Be changing things up, tries to go for a spawn trap, has got the claw in hand as well, so you know it's going to be difficult to deal with Skull.
Oh my god, Prevail with that two-piece on the Burns and Vegas, important kills. But then even the main players in the back lines, Pro's able to shut down another man. G Learn pulls out the Sparrow. Important picks once again in his hands. Joko's and Bros. A beast with a 2K as well. Godlike once again, here we go. They've got a decent lead now, but it's not turned into a Stark one, and which is still okay. It's still the assurity of the round win for the side of Vitality, as long as they're able to capitalize. And that's what exactly happened. Joko's and Stamp sitting back, and then once again, it's Learn to close things off against Bros, which is not a good news. Of course, Learn on the Sparrow has been the main playmaker. He always finds a lot of value.
Oh my god.
And these operators are able to find so much important picks for Godlike. 22-17. Now the lead's starting to become a Stark one.
Yeah, and they still have 3 of the operators remaining in their hands. They only use 2 of them, but Burns and Joko's as well now bringing their own operators in the mix. Joko's was able to shut himself down. Prevail basically destroyed himself, probably with the nade. It's going to be Neutrino as well. Wait, Prevail? Did that again? Alright, we'll not talk about that a lot. Trophy system out in the mix. Joko's trying to connect those shots. Will be taken down as soon as he tried to jump over that wall.
Oh my god, now the kill feed's starting to be dominated by the players of Godlike, and now the distance is way too big. The difference between respawns left is way too humongous. Godlike should be the one to close it off inside of the second round, off the control. Once again, just smooth sailing on the board. Yeah, the first one, they took things a little bit too easy, and Vitality, they instantly punished them on the deck. But then now that Godlike is taking things a little bit more serious, Vitality is clearly struggling. 4-11, there's a big difference. I don't think so Vitality can pull it off, but still, you can give them a little bit of a hope and be the hopium. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case.
Prevail also has got his own equalizer now for the next round, so it's going to be trouble brewing up for Vitality. 1v9, might as well just look towards the next one.
Is he trying to go for the knife?
Nope.
Okay, shotgun to the face, and that's it.
That's
Last man will get the kill collected from the back itself. 1-1 now. Godlike, here we go.
Bro's equalizer and Prevail's equalizer. The one that finds more value will potentially pave the way for this round. Again, potentially. Because it's Godlike on the attack yet again. They need to take control of those hills, and that Joko's first pick yet again working out really well for their side. Burns as well, doubling things up. On the other end of the spectrum,
god!
It's just Learn now popping off perfectly. Gets a 3K for himself. Abiz as well was able to shut Sams down.
Oh my god, 25-27. Godlike looking super good off the rip, but then once again, Vitality making it sort of close, but Godlike just running away with so many kills in the kill feed, and that's where the main problem is. Vitality, how are they not able to reply back? How are they getting caught off guard in some of the angles that they're not supposed to be? Vegas finally takes down Prevail, but it's a little bit too late. Look at the respawns left, 19-23. Now the difference is starting to be converted into a stark difference.
And it's also another war machine for Neutrino. Did he not just pull it in almost the second round's beginning? That is just massive, the amount of value this man is finding, and that should be another pick. Yeah, he did get one more, but not before being taken down.
Oh my god,
by Burns.
21-14. This is tough to see.
This looks tough. Tough is just an understatement at this point. And look at the operators. 3 of them still available. He's for the Annihilator, you've got Prevail for the Equalizer, Skullsy for the Claw.
Okay, I mean, you spoke about Prevail, and he instantly pulls out that Equalizer too. Prevail just wants to close things off at this point. Look at him. Yes, this is what's going to happen. When you see Prevail on that Equalizer, he will just try to close things off instantly. And he will probably get a lot of those multi-kills after multi-kills. Just wait for the right moment to strike. He hears the footstep. He strikes the players in the front. He gets still the 1 kill. And now it's just 3-14. Godlike, they've got a humongous advantage. It's next to impossible to pull it off. It's a Herculean task for Vitality to do anything. Yes, there's a shotgun up close and personal, but nothing can be done. Godlike, once again, just running away with the lead. Now it's 1-2. Godlike, they're looking unstoppable once again.
It always comes down to those operator usage, my man, and it's always been a Godlike's territory, Godlike's game. Learn has got another Sparrow of his own. So you know he's going to pop it off early on and also get a massive value. Go to trophy systems destroyed. There we go. Sparrow out in the open. The nades were able to take care of trophy system, so you know that this Sparrow, if it lands, it's going to find a massive value. But Abiz is the one who's first. in those blood department because he got the
Okay.
Annihilator out. There we go. You talk about Learn, and he's now popping off.
Of course, Learn with the Sparrow has been an insane player. He finds a 2-piece with that. Not a lot of value, but still decent. At least better than 1. And then Sam's been able to reply back. Hold on, Vitality. They're starting to hit down the players of Godlike. Godlike now getting dominated once again. But then Neutrino trying his best to bring his team back inside of this entire contention. Trying to get the flow of the game back in his hands, which is lost at least for now. Bros shuts down a beast. Neutrino takes away Burns, but then the trades start to happen back and forth. 22-17. Team Vitality, they've got a big lead, and they just need to maintain this.
As you said, trades going back and forth, but that nade from Neutrino was able to take care of Bros, but Burns is the man
Oh my
who's
God.
just destroying everyone from the Godlike side.
Oh my God. Burns with that 3K, with the War Machine shutting down 3 players from Godlike. Neutrino replying back with 1 on to Sam's. Oh, this is going to be competitive, I can tell already. 17-10. Still
Fire.
decently close, but not close enough. Godlike can still choke a lot of things. Annihilator pulled out by Jokers is getting a lot of value with that. Even the Hunter Killer drone being able to find a 2-piece. Burns and Jokos as well being able to shut down a Beast and prevail. And just look at the kill feed being dominated by the players of Vitality. They're probably going to make it a 2-2 against Godlike.
Possible, but the next thing that I'm looking forward to is going to be the amount of operators remaining, because Godlike is just a few points away from getting their own. On the other side of the spectrum, Team Vitality, they used everything they had on this round. So they've got nothing for the next. Yes, they definitely did secure it, so it's going to be a 2-2. And Godlike were the ones who, in the first round itself, were not able to get a lot of value. But they are on defense now, so it should not matter to them a lot.
Big problem now.
Yeah, look at Prevail. Almost about to get the equalizer. With a couple of picks, he will be able to pull it off. And Neutrino has already brought his War Machine in the mix though. As soon as I mention it, equalizer now in the hands. It's going to be a Godlike esports area, man. There's no way Vitality win it against them right now. But hold on a second. Some back and forth trades as the Pretty Missile was also brought in. Neutrino was taken care of. So not a lot of value. Extra lead on the body by Chokos.
As you mentioned, the equalizer is available for Prevail, and he pulls it out, and there we go. Multi-kills after multi-kills are going to be on the way, and Prevail once again just looking forward to find this perfect link. If he does, if he gets unchecked, it will be so important for Godlike. He should be able to get away with a lot of murder, and that's what Prevail's looking forward to do. Even Vegas being stopped in the tracks. Look at Prevail once again just moving up front, and there we go. A 2K, which was supposed to be super important. Prevail shutting them down 21-17. The lead is back in the hands of Godlike, and now they're just dominating the players of Vitality, as Vitality could not even stand a chance.
Vegas, those shots were important. He missed it, and the answer was there from Neutrino, only to be taken down by Bros. But at the end of the day, Bros with a shotgun in hand up close, and Personal was able to get one. But they've got to make work towards either of those sides, because only 20 seconds are now remaining. They've got no life advantage, and this should now potentially be a Godlike round. 19-10, and only 15 seconds to work.
10-19, as you mentioned, not a lot of time left over as well. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality, they're trying to commit everything that they can. Final 6 lifelines left. Can they actually make it count? That's the question. 15-5. It's a big difference now. Vitality knows they've lost this series against Godlike. It's done for. And Godlike just winning this entire series in a 3-0 fashion against Vitality. A big difference being maintained by the side of Godlike once again, and just proven why they're supposed to be the #2 in the world. Yeah, it's just done for, my friend. I don't think so anything can be done at this point.
Nah, as soon as you say it. We've also got the Sparrow of Learn. Neutrino was able to get the last bullet in the body of the members of Vitality. So, as you mentioned, another 3-0. Godlike. They did stumble in a couple of rounds though. I will not take anything away from Vitality, almost stealing it off. But again, it came down to those operator usages, how well you are able to utilize that, and the way how Godlike were able to cycle it perfectly. That is what always works out in their favor, because you normally see them always focusing on the rounds when they've got their operators, and then cycle in the next one so that they can build on those operators again. That's what Neutrino did. I mean, getting 3 War Machines, that is massive.
And then getting so much value on the back of that, that's even more. Prevail's equalizer has been incredible.
Yep.
I would say the game-winning thing, the clutch thing that Godlike needs, and Prevail's always able to get at least 2Ks, 3Ks with that, and especially in control. Those 2Ks and 3K matter a lot.
Exactly.
Because you're counting on the respawns. Imagine 3 less lives just by one single man, and Godlike's able to get multi-kills after multi-kills. The players are always able to get so many kills, while Vitality, they just seem completely lost in some of the rounds. They were just giving these solo peeks to Godlike, which was not necessary at all. Instead, just play like a team and just try and find the players of Godlike.
I mean, half of the time we normally see teams just playing like a TDM, specifically when we're talking about control. So that was what was happening, but at the end of the day, nothing taken away from the members of Vitality as well, because again, if I'm not wrong, Vitality pulled off their own war machine, and it was also able to find a 4K, or if I'm not wrong, a 5K. So that was also massive, but that was only one round. With the amount of rotations Godlike were able to bring in their own operators, it was mind-boggling.
It was still a 3-2 though, right? So Vitality, they definitely did give a lot of efforts in this previous game, but I guess it was just not enough. They've still got a lot to progress on. Just go back to the drawing board, practice a little bit more, but unfortunately today itself they're not going to be having enough time because they have lost this matchup. Now they're going to be moving down in the lowest bracket to face off against Autobotz, which is supposed to be a super competitive series, considering Autobotz recently, they have been astonishing a lot of us. They took out TWOB, which was supposed to be one of the best teams that this region had to offer, but then now Autobotz claiming TWOB's title. I want to see how well they're going to be able to fill up the shoes that TWOB has. As we move on forward with the match stats, of course, Prevail on the first entire board from the side of Godlike, and then it's going to be Bros on the first board from the side of Vitality.
35 and 32. Not a lot of difference, just a little bit, but on the other side of the spectrum, Bees with 31, while Joko's with 24. That's where that difference started to build up, right? And even over towards last area, you see Skullgy, Sams, they both got 19, and Learn and Vegas 23 and 19. These are the only small differences that came in the situation where you would always see that massive lead being built up. Only on the back of 2 or 3 kills.
What exactly happened to Sams? The IGL is the one getting those 24 kills, and then Sams is just stuck on 19. I expect Sams to be right next to Bros right there on the top.
Yes.
And this is exactly what I was mentioning. Sams with the inconsistency, it's just Vitality teammates are just not able to trust Sams or maybe anyone else because there's always this inconsistency that's keeping a big question mark on the performance. As I mentioned, whenever you try to predict any other team's performance, we always say that, oh, if this particular player pops off, then maybe they can win. For example, in Autobotz, if Progressive pops off, if Random pops off, they can definitely win.
Yes, and that's the main part about both that specific team, right? Autobots, if in case Progressive and Random are popping off, they are going to win. Almost 100% with that surety, but many times those 2 players are also shut down, not getting massive value on the back of it. And that's also one of the reasons why we normally see Autobots, now we are seeing them in the lower bracket, but Vitality was the one who actually sent them down this. They'll be looking for a rematch.
Exactly. I mean, at the same time, as you mentioned, Vitality, considering they have lost out against Godlike, they're going to be moving down in the lower brackets round 2 to face off against Autobots, ladies and gentlemen. This matchup is supposed to be a super intense and a competitive one. Will it actually be, though? That's the question. Will Vitality make a 3-0 against Autobots? Are they well prepared against Autobots? That's my question. While if you look at Autobots' side of things, they're looking for the redemption. They're on the redemption arc from the lowest bracket. They want to move in towards the grand finals and face off against Godlike once again and prove them what they're capable of.
I would be looking forward if that happens, but yet again, they've got a mammoth task. Vitality, not an easy team to defeat, and with the way they were playing against sides of Godlike, you could clearly see the search and destroy could have gone anywhere. Also, the control could have gone anywhere.
Now, the good thing is that Vitality's control is looking pretty strong, and even Autobots' control is super strong. Vitality can have the edge in search and destroy, which is clearly visible, but I want to see how Vitality plays in Hardpoint and control itself against Autobots, because that's where Autobots have a great chance of winning. Unless in that one single day gap, Autobots have done a lot of research against any other teams and maybe try and improve their search and destroy, then maybe it can be a whole different scenario, but I don't see Autobots winning against Vitality in Search and Destroy.
I mean, the question is also going to lie over the fact as to which map is going to be played in Hardpoint, because we've already seen Apocalypse being used up. That's Vitality's area. Arsenal as well. You could clearly see in the starting few rounds, it was Vitality who was having that advantage. So, again, it's going to come down to that map veto itself.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, there's so many questions, so many speculations, but all of those questions and speculations will be answered after this short break.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear.
level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Vitality struggling to recover after the blow that Godlike handed them, but then on the opposite side of things, you've got Autobotz looking for revenge. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after that short break. Of course, I'm going to be hosting Castro Necro. Before we move on with the show, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors, Samsung. Okay, not Samsung, of course, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Then Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here. Then you move on forward with Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and of course, level up your careers with the DHL. With that being said, I'm, of course, John, alongside by my co-caster over here, Shai Shanu. How you doing, man? Second series of the day, my friend. This is going to be super exciting, considering we know now that Vitality is going to be struggling when it comes to the mental side of things.
True.
I want to see how Autobotz is going to be punishing them, considering they've got the advantage, maybe, inside of the series.
Maybe. I'm expecting that to happen because it's Autobots, and this has been a very solid team as well in terms of control. We've been talking about that in terms of Hardpoint, how they kind of have that early advantage. All they need to do is just close things out on a perfect note, and that's about it. And I think so with the beating that they took yesterday and basically what's been happening with them all throughout the challenge season, this might have already been enough opportunities for them to learn through their mistakes, and they also have seen enough words about the opponents that they would be able to counter strat and come out on top. And that's what I'm expecting from them, because even on the map of Hardpoint, if you look at Arsenal, yeah, there was a godlike team on the opponent's end, but Vitality did eventually struggle after that second hill.
Exactly. Vitality's struggles were clearly there, but then we saw a little bit of a recovery inside of control.
Yes.
Right? Even in Search and Destroy, of course, Vitality is one of the good teams that this region has to offer. As you move on forward and look at the Autobots' lineup, you've got Randoms, Eraser, Cheesy, Progressive, Ghost. Every single player from this team has been performing up to the mark, but specifically Random, Progressive, and Cheesy, these three guys have been the main playmaker. They have been the main playmakers for the side of Autobots, and if these three guys are not able to perform, then Autobots will definitely struggle.
True. I mean, we have seen Progressive almost in every other match. He's the one who's basically on top in the leaderboard. He's the one who always gets those skills. On the other side, Random, when he starts to pop off, it's difficult to stop that guy himself. But yeah, as you've also mentioned, Cheesy, there are times when he's feeling himself, and then there are times of inconsistencies. That same thing could also be said with Eraser. So all of these players, if they basically step up at the same time, there's absolutely no way Vitality would potentially have an easy rolling. This will be a competitive matchup, but since we're also seeing even in the history, you can clearly see how even against TWOB, this team was able to play out in such a great fashion. Progressive, this guy has basically been that main pillar.
I told you, man, this guy is hands down one of the top 5 players in this region, without a doubt. With the way he's been playing inside of the tournament, he's definitely been astonishing a lot of the people, including us too. And once again, you cannot forget how well Random is able to play on that sniper. Then you cannot forget his teammate too, Cheesy as well, getting those impact frags when it matters the most. In general, this trio is quite deadly. And then to back him up, you've also got a man like Ghost trying his best to pull off a couple of incredible moves himself. Moving on forward, looking at Vitality's roster, yes, we saw them face off against Godlike. They got absolutely demolished, and as I mentioned, it might take a little bit of a time for Vitality to recover from that blow that Godlike gave him.
Yeah, and that's the mental pressure that you already have mentioned about them. Them not being able to pull off the Search and Destroy map that I was hoping for them to pull it off. Now, these are the few things that they've got to work out on. And I'm also expecting that, you know, adjustment from Vitality themselves, because Sam's, the man has been basically a very inconsistent player. When he pops off, he seems like one of the best players, but when he does not, it's just way too hard of a beating that he almost every single time takes. And if you're talking about control, yeah, that's where I was expecting him to pop off as well, but that is something that just did not happen. Now, I want to look at the Veto itself as well, because again, if in case the Hardpoint is another off-map pick, I mean, anything could happen on that one, because Autobots have also been playing phenomenal on those off maps.
That is true. And you know what? Speaking of the map, Vito, let's directly jump inside of that graphic and see what maps are we going to be seeing off the rip. It's going to be Arsenal. Then the second map in Search and Destroy is going to be Slums once again. And then Crossroads Strikes in Control. The basic and the classic end might be there. But if it's not going to be a 3-0 end, then we're going to move on forward with Hacienda. and then later on, Meltdown will be there. So once again, Vitality opting out to play on Arsenal, it's understandable, it's their stronger suit. I want to see how well they are able to perform against Progressive, Random, and Cheesy.
Yeah, and also looking at the next map, which is going to be Slums. Now, they will have that confidence because against Godlike, they were able to gather 5 rounds, and it could have gone to the overtime as well on that map. So, I'm expecting that to happen. Maybe an overtime because it's an Autobotz pick, so you already know they've been cooking something up as well. And if I'm not wrong, we have seen this team play on Slums, and they were pretty convincing. But yeah, of course, if there's Godlike against you, you cannot do anything apart from the fact just steal away a couple of rounds.
I mean, hey, man, look, at this point, we've been making a lot of speculations, but now it's time to make the predictions. What? Even you guys let us know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, which team you think is going to be the one to come through victorious. Is it going to be Vitality? Is it going to be Autobotz? Because once again, keep this thing in mind. Whoever loses here will be eliminated, and whoever wins will be solidifying their slot in the grand finals against Godlike. And Godlike have already got one map advantage over there, just waiting for another team to join them from the lower brackets. So you can also hear the music queuing up. That means soon enough we're going to be jumping inside of the game. Before we do so, tell me your prediction, man.
3-1 Vitality.
Interesting.
What about you?
You think it's going to be 4 map? I think so. It might be a 3-0 because we're relying too much on the individual plays of Progressive over here. We're relying too much on Random performing on that sniper. As I mentioned, in Search and Destroy in Slums against Vitality, they do not stand a chance. Even in Crossroad Strikes, it is Vitality's stronger pick. So even over there, in my opinion, Vitality should have a little bit of an edge. Now moving on forward in Arsenal, it just feels like it's Vitality's day to shine today. It just feels like Vitality's comfort zone right now is right over here in all the 3 maps that are there we're going to be seeing in the first 3. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside of Arsenal as Vitality's going to be in yellow and Autobotz in blue.
The first hill, both the teams directly jumping in the mid with leaving one man as the lurk. That is going to be Sams himself, or towards that out area. Will probably move inside as well. Back and forth trades yet again, just as a normal random start that normally happens. Smoke, there's a player inside of it, and Vegas is the one who pops off, but there's again Random, the player we were mentioning. Gets 2 pieces of his own, and Sams as well from that outside area flank will be able to provide a good opportunity and opening to his team. A couple of points being exchanged left and right, but that's about it.
Yeah, Vitality getting the points control as expected and just starting to run away with the entire flow once again back in their hands. But Eraser gets a solid 2K. That's going to bring the team back in the race, 5-8. Once again, Autobotz solidifying that control, getting the points flow back in their hands. Now it's starting to be a big problem for the players of Vitality. And look at Progressive sitting in a corner, getting that 2-piece, and once again on towards the point. Is not going to let the players of Vitality take it away, and Progressive gets another kill in the hand. But Vegas instantly hands out the trade.
That is Vegas after all, and Random and Progressive, the players that we've been talking about, are the ones who are popping off from the side of Autobotz. Again, you can see 7 kills already in the hands of Progressive. I want to see a step up from Cheesy as well as Ghost. They're on 1 and 2 kills each. On the other side of the spectrum, Vitality kind of good spread from all around the board, but it's Sams and Vegas, back and forth trades, just as we've been mentioning. But this money hill seems to be going in favor of Vitality as of now, because they're forcing the members of Autobotz to be spawned at those awkward long-range angles, which could be watched in from the hill itself.
Pretty much. Oh my god.
Oh, good shot by Cheesy.
Go. Yeah, beautiful stuff from Cheesy, getting a couple of crucial picks, but then it's just Vitality's kill feed now. They're just dominating the entire kill feed, at least for now. Vitality contesting the hard point. They've got the control for now. Once again, the points flow is going to be back in their hands. It will be quite tough to breach through the defense of Vitality, but Autobotz are still converting a little bit of picks here and there. Progressive's getting shut down over and over again. Cheesy's going for the trades as well, but Vitality's teamwork seems a little bit more fluid compared to the players of Autobotz.
That's again the Vitality we're talking about. Their teamwork is a little bit more fluid. While on the other side, Autobotz, they kind of rely on those heroic plays for now. Progressive again popping off like anything. The man has highest kills in the lobby, just being equal to none other than Sams himself and the player that we always wanted to see pop off. But this one, additional hill, could potentially go in favor of Autobotz, but got to take care of this lurk of 2 in yellow. Vegas was taken down, and that's the man I was mentioning. This could potentially be an Autobotz hill because, yeah, they're watching out all of those angles.
Really solid pick that was. Progressive shutting down Bros, and then look at the kill feed being dominated by Autobotz. Important stuff. Spearwing pulled out as well. Burns gets taken down. Progressive shutting down Vegas 2 in return. And then Random pulling out the Annihilator, shutting down Sam's. Pros as well with Burns. He's able to reply back. Autobots a little bit more stronger. Vegas getting the trade. Bros punching Cheesy to death. What? Oh my god, these type of stuff can really be a massive annoying factor.
I mean, those punches basically hit you not just on your body, but in your heart. Sometimes you take it personally. But yeah, Vitality were able to steal a few points away on that hill, specifically those last few seconds of scrap. Back and forth trade yet again. Bros was able to get Ghost out of the picture, and now Vegas is falling up with Random being picked off. Progressive yet again answering back, but there's a War Machine available for Burns. The question is when he's going to use it. Cheesy as well, he's going to get his claw out in the picture, and as soon as I say it, he brings it. It's going to be Equalizer in the hands of Progressive, who will eventually now just go for the WK Gaming. Claw has been shut down of Cheesy. That's a good pick from Burns.
Oh my god, Progressive, a pick on the Bros, which is quite important, and then Progressive replies back with another one. Ghost able to take down Burns in return, but then Vegas once again taking down another player. Vitality always just getting those equal traits on the side, but it's Autobots running away with the points control and also a decent amount of lead acquired. But Vitality once again trying to get the points flow back in their hands. Vegas and Jokos working in tandem, and then another player, Burns as well, gets taken down.
Those are back and forth trades as we've been mentioning, but yet again it's going to be Eraser this time around on 11 kills, but Progressive on 21, and the kill feed now goes in the hands of Vitality. Burn gets 2 kills off his own. On the other side, Ghost, he needed to find the value. Could not eventually do that. Now he needs to win that trade though, because that's going to be a timing that he really wants his team to have. Eraser was taken down by Sams. On the other side, the rotation has already been called in. Vitality should have the advantage in the hill. That man in blue, number 1, should be taken down by Hunter Killer. Never mind, it did not happen. But everyone on side of Vitality, specifically Bros with the Equalizer, is now shutting down any lurk possibilities from Autobots.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. There's still a lot of questions. Jokos and Stamps working together. Eraser with a 2-piece on the board. Vitality's Bros able to shut down another man. Yeah, of course, it's the Equalizer being pulled out by Bros, and he's able to do so much damage against the opponent's War Machine. Pulled out by Burns as well, and now look at Vitality. They're running away with the points control and also the flow of the game. They've also got the 3-pointers marker in their hands, and now another man looking forward to go for the punch, but Burns gets capitalized instantly, gets decapitated.
Jokos as well finding a good answer. 3 kill, make it a 4 kill. Jokos, the man, the myth, the legend. IGL just doing so much for his team, but finally some good trades from the side of Autobots as well, as we'll be moving directly towards the P1. Not a humongous advantage for Vitality, I would say. Autobots are doing such a great job, also stealing away those few scrap points on those hills and then getting those first few early rotations up on point. That's exactly what you need. But most of these fights are being taken on the outskirts, making sure both the teams have done that research as to other people play with that lurk possibility. So Autobots are trying to punish it.
I like the fact that even Eraser's going ham inside of this map. Yeah, Progressive, of course, he's there. Random as well, of course, he's there a little bit. But then Eraser is also getting some of these multi-kills. That's really keeping his team in the race. Cheesy gets 1 kill with the revolver. And then Vegas was well able to reply back onto Cheesy. That 2K from the side of Vitality can really be quite crucial and essential. And those type of quick essential peaks can really bring them back inside of the race and once again get the advantage. Vitality just looking for to maintain that constant advantage in the hands.
True, and finally you're also seeing Cheesy slowly stepping things up along with Ghost, and if that happens, Progressive will not have to do all those heavy lifting, but Jokos has got the Annihilator in his hands now, so the more value he's going to found, the better for his team. Yet again, back and forth trades as we've been mentioning. No one has been able to solidify their lead apart from just Vitality getting those 20 to 30 points almost on every other hill, wherein Autobots could only get 10 and 15. Now that's the main problem, because they are now trailing by somewhere around 31 points, 33 points maybe. Never mind, my maths is so very bad. It's possibly 43 points.
Pretty much, Jokos with the Annihilator shutting down Random, Bros taking down Progressive in return, Cheesy as well taking down Jokos. There's just a lot of trades happening back and forth. War Machine pulled out as well. Ghost able to shut down Sam's, but then it's just Vitality on sure gun power, shutting down the opponents, even just a couple of flanks. Been able to find a lot of value. Vegas and Burns from the back lines doing a fantastic job, but Burns gets capitalized.
How was he not able to get that pick? That was just a massive win for Autobots, and on the back of it, they should be able to steal steal away the hill. But yet again, it's going to be trades going back and forth. Jokos was able to find one only to be traded quickly backwards. And everyone on the side of Vitality will be spawning directly towards the right side. And they will be able to reinforce their members on the side itself. But yet again, Sans needed to win that duel. And he needed to connect those bullets. But either ways, they'll make sure that not a lot of points are being stolen away by Autobots. And yet again, the last 5 seconds of scrap going in for Vitality.
Exactly. Vitality, 175 points acquired. As you mentioned, last couple of scraps, those are quite important because they're still in the advantage and there's a distance being maintained by the players of Vitality and they want to keep it that way. Soon enough, the 200 points marker should be reached as well, as Vitality is the first team to reach towards the next objective, and they've already got the control, 178 points. But still, the points flow is at least being stopped for now. Autobots is winning some of these duels in their favor.
The important duels, as you've already mentioned, because it's random, cheesy, both of them winning out, and they've basically taken care of all the flankers. But Vegas and Sams, they've got something else to answer, will be shut down as well. It's again random and Eraser popping off. Operator being pulled out from Progressive with the equalizer in his hands, will be shut down only after one.
Pretty much. And then as we see Jokos as well just popping off in a great fashion against Eraser, which is super important. You move on forward and look at Vegas too. Just look at the kill feed goes. Oh, going huge in that entire matter. Jokos as well getting that 3-piece, keeping his team back in the race. Even Vegas shutting down Cheesy. Important picks. Autobots, even Ghost is able to perform. Oh my god. Autobots hold on every single player. It seems like they're performing on the same tangent.
They're so very equal in the numbers, be it on the trades, be it on the points. And look at the way how yet again it's Bros, Sams, Burns, everyone winning on their trades. War Machine was pulled out by Burns only to be shut down just as quickly. Sams was able to get a 2-piece off his own. It's an Annihilator in the hands of Random. Question is when he's going to pull it, because this hill is going to be important. Very crucial one. Lurk being taken care of by Burns. And that's exactly what you want to see. Punching the people to death. That is brutal. And with Sams with his hands on Claw, there's absolutely no way you're going to move forward. That's a massive 5k.
Okay, Sams. You pop off in the lower brackets when it matters the most, because you know there's an elimination around the corner for your team. Joko shutting down Eraser, Burns taking down Cheesy, even Ghost being taken away from the game, and even Progressive now starting to hit the deck. This is not a good news at all. Vitality, they're running away with a big flow now. This is where Autobots is probably going to be crumbling under that pressure. Autobots is now starting to look quite desperate, trying to get those couple of scrap points left over in their hands, as Vitality is probably going to try to pull over that rotation. 225 points accumulated. Only 25 more needed for Vitality close things off inside of this first round of Arsenal.
And they've also made their rotation towards the next hill perfectly. They're spawning in on towards the right as well, where Autobots way too far away on that end and should potentially be taken down. They should hit 230 points without any resistance, but Autobots, they really need to reinforce the site quickly as possible, but they've got to check a lot of those corners and they're not being able to do that properly. But a little too overzealous fight being taken. It's going to be Annihilator by Random, getting a quick 2-piece as well. Important one, but it's 244 already for Vitality.
Oh my god, Random with that 3k, making a 4! Random popping off with that Annihilator, getting those 4 crucial kills. He misses the shot on the 5th, which is a big problem, but it's fine. Vitality, 246, 4 more points needed to close it off. Make that 3, make that 2 now, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Vitality to close things off at Hardpoint, and this is not a good news at all for the opponents, Autobots. Oh my god, Autobots losing out on the Hardpoint. As I mentioned, in S&D, Vitality, they're going to be unmatched. I just want to see what's going to happen in Crossroads Strikes. That's going to be the biggest chance. Autobots will have to pull things back, maybe.
Maybe yet again a good pick coming in from the side of Vitality, just as you mentioned. Arsenal again going. It always is the map, which is kind of that off-pick map where you normally would see even Autobots popping off. It was so very even till 181 and 180. But then again, that one hill, the money hill, if I'm not wrong, the P4. That was just mind-blowing. The way Sams was able to pull off that 5k with the claw, shutting down everyone who was jumping in from the ramp area. Brilliant move.
This map video just seems one-sided. It feels like it's favoring Vitality.
Yep.
Their strong suit is Slums. We're going to be moving on forward with Slums soon. And then Crossroads Strikes as well. Vitality, they have been a phenomenal team. Arsenal is their strong suit. And of course, it was their pick, so they come out on top. So the question still remains, man. How do you exactly try to make a comeback if you're Autobots? You're pretty much trying to challenge the opponents on their own map, Veto. they went for the pick on the Slums, which was a big question mark in the first place. Now you need to face off Joko's Tundra, and he's been performing phenomenally well.
Don't remind me of that, man. He was even giving Godlike some problems on the Tundra of his own. If I'm not wrong, he also got almost a first blood in 4 to 5 different rounds with the Tundra against a beast, the man himself.
Oh my
We
God,
normally do as the sniper king.
Sam's with that 5K on.
Yeah,
the
that
clock.
was
insane.
that was a mental breaker for Autobots.
Yeah, I mean, he just put a big spanner in the works for the opponents. And now as you move on forward with the match stats, it's going to be Progressive at the top. Of course, Progressive performing consistently as expected. Ghost is going to be the one to pull off the second fragger this time. As I mentioned, Ghost was stepping things up massively when it mattered the most. Random and Cheesy not able to perform on the tangent that we expect them to, especially Cheesy. I expected him to perform a little bit more similar to Progressive, but unfortunately he wasn't able to do so. But then on the opposite side of things, it's Sams this time, who takes matters in his own hands. Against Godlike, Sams was getting shut down, but now Sams is once again activated. Maybe the win condition is to shut down Sams.
Yep, that potentially is going to be the key. But there's the main thing, right? If you shut down Sams, then there's Burning Bros. If you shut all of them, then there's Jokers and Vegas. It's a heavy, hard-hitting lineup. So it's going to be difficult for the side of Autobots to basically pull a shutdown on all of them. But yes, if you're able to take care of Sam, and that too in Search and Destroy itself, where we have normally seen him struggling, I think so that might be the win con for Autobots, as you've also mentioned perfectly. And since it's going to be SND, you know there are no respawns. So all they need to do is get those early few picks. But dealing with Joko's Tundra is going to be difficult.
It's going to be a big problem indeed. And as I mentioned, now we're going to be moving on forward with Slums. And this entire map, Veto, at least the first 3 maps, it feels like it's heavily favoring Vitality, which is not a good news for Autobots. And for Autobots, they want to just make a big statement, man. We have seen the third placing team, they will be getting 1.5K in their hands. So Autobots, do they want to compromise with 1.5K or do they want to aim for that 3K?
Everyone's going to be aiming for that 6K first of all. And if in case you've got Godlike as your opponent, you would still try to steal a few maps away. So maybe then focusing down on those 3K is going to be the key. But yes, at the end of the day, you really want to be in that grand finals, right? They've already pulled one upset on TWOB and they've got the potential to pull another upset on the side of Vitality themselves. So I'm expecting them to probably at least take one map at a time, because if they steal one map away, that gives them an opportunity on the next hardpoint, that will be Hacienda.
That is true.
Yeah. This SND is going to be crucial. They really need to find the win on this one. They need to find their footing. And if they're able to do that, if they're able to deal with Joko's Tundra, if they're able to shut down Sam's, then they will be able to prevail.
Dealing with Joko's Tundra is going to be the difficult task, because Joko's holds some of these off angles that you do not really expect someone to hold. And even if he's not holding the off angles, even if he's holding the generic angles, he's still somehow coming out on top in these sniper duels, which is a big problem. So once again, the cure needs to be found, how you exactly can shut down the man in the front, which is of course Joko's. If you're not able to shut him down, maybe try and at least deny him. At least try and deny him from the main play, and maybe just focus on what you need to do in the future, which will be tough to do so. But hey, that's up to you to find the cure, right? You guys are the professional players, not us. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Moving inside of the slums as Autobots are going to start things off in defense and Vitality on the attack.
Slow approach yet again coming in from both the teams. Nothing out of the ordinary. We've normally seen these teams playing pretty slowly. That's going to be the first fight being won by Burns. Yet again, Cheesy went in towards that dash. And if I'm not wrong, this is a good opening for the side of Vitality. However, they're going to be slowing things down yet again. Autobots, as you mentioned, on the defense, they are conceding a lot of space. Back and forth trade comes in, and it's going to be Ghost and Eraser getting some crucial picks down to a 3v3. Ghost actually doubles it up.
Ghost with that 2-piece, which is a really good news. And now it's a 2v2 from the side of Vitality. Good pick from Vegas. Vegas this time is the one who's playing the sniper. Interesting. While you see another player, which is Sams, who's still alive, and Sams can be another big key factor for the victory of Vitality. So I want to see how the shutdown is going to be there from Autobots. It's a 2v2, and honestly, 2v2s and 1v1s are one of the most intense situations you can put yourself in. So finding a cure to these intense situations is a big, big question mark. You need to do as quick as possible.
Yep.
And so far, a lot of times being burnt. You've only got 25 seconds left on the clock. Make something happen ASAP.
This is so very slow. They'll finally be picking up the bomb as well. They've got the free site. We'll be going in for that plant without any problems. And as you mentioned, these last 2v2s are going to be super crucial, super difficult, and
honestly,
massive.
in my opinion, Autobots, they've got the best shot of even having a chance to win this search and destroy on the defensive side of things.
Yes.
Because when the flip comes over, Vitality's solid on their defense. It will be tough to crack through, breach through their defense. But look at how Vitality are playing as well. They're playing so disciplined, so passive, so safe. And yeah, one of the man moving in from the back lines. Not a lot of time left, 15 seconds. Vitality, they just need to burn through the time.
Okay.
First duel won. Vegas wins that. And now the defuse might as well come through as well. But there we go.
Whoa.
Through that wooden plank, or maybe whatever that was. Just connects this shot.
I was not expecting that to happen, but yet again, a wall bangable angle, that's where the bomb was planted. So even though Random thought he would potentially get the ninja, he was not able to do so. Vegas showing his skills off on that sniper himself. There's a locus in the hand of Joko's. Should potentially find a couple of picks, but yeah, it's Vitality, Sams and Bros finding the good value, and Sams is popping off now.
He indeed is. Random, a kill onto Joko's, which is really important. And now once again, the plant goes down. Vegas is alive and Burns is alive. This duo, Burns, Vegas, I want to see how well it's going to play off. While Random and Ghost has been feeling himself inside of this matchup, which is really good. He's finally woken up from the slumbers. Man was taking a long nap. And now that he's woken up, will he be able to convert this clutch? Once again, the plant just goes down. And I just feel like Autobots are taking too much time and actually going for this entire retake. They should be a little bit more quick, man. They're thinking too much. Taking too much time. You either try to commit everything and not let the players of Vitality even go for the control, or on the retake, you should be a little bit more quicker.
Yeah, just as you mentioned, I was about to talk about the exact same thing. How long they are eventually taking. Okay, some shots being fired out in the open. That's
Resistance from the side of Autobots, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Hand out some resistance to Vitality. Stop them from even moving towards the side, but they're just moving towards the B side over and over again. And somehow, Autobots is not able to find the cure to that. B side is always being abused. Random, a man is holding the close quarters, gets caught instantly. Joko's with that easy kill onto Random. And now it's a 1v3. I don't think so a lot can be done from this angle. And yes, another man holding the off angle will catch him. Burns with the nail in the coffin. If Vitality's able to run away with so many rounds on the attack, on the defense, you can already imagine.
It's going to be difficult, as you've already mentioned, if in case they'll be running with so many rounds on the attack itself. Their defense is so very solid that even Godlike are facing some troubles. Steal it away. However, needs used up. And another quick push coming in from Autobotz. They want to take this mid-control. 1-for-1 trade. Sams and Vegas have something else to say. And they will be finding all of those openings. This B site, as you have mentioned, it is being abused time and time again. And Autobots, they have tried to reinforce mid. They have tried to reinforce B, but nothing is working out for their side.
Random, cheesy. It's always the two players left over. And now look at Autobots, once again taking too much time. Guys, you cannot afford to waste a lot of time. Play together. But Cheesy's going for the solo peek, but he still comes out on top. Important.
Whoa.
Oh my god, hold on. Now it's taken down to a 2v2. This retake out and over, it just seems possible, but look at this off angle that Joko's is once again holding, and oh my god, he looks away at the nick of time, which is not a good news. There's one man in the front lines. With those shots, he also gives his position away. But look at this wraparound from Vegas, which is quite humongous. And then Joko's from the back. Beautiful stuff. Good coordination, good communication between the team.
Peeks in at the perfect time, and yes, the wraparound from Vegas was super crucial. We were talking about how this SND needs to be the map that Autobots need to steal away from Vitality, but that just does not seem to be happening. And we are moving closer and closer to a 7-0. Slowly and steadily, Ghost finds the first pick though. So a good punish finally coming in from his side. But as soon as I say it, that's the R9 now working its magic.
Oh my god. Bros shutting down Progressive. Important pick onto that man right there. Progressive, a big red flag down from Autobotz. And then it's just going to be a quick mode out. Yeah, no stopping now. 5 rounds back-to-back in the hands of Vitality, looking unstoppable with the flow that they've got. I'm not exactly sure what Autobotz was thinking when they went for the Slums pick.
Maybe they thought they'd be able to pull it off against Vitality.
How, man? You might as well pick a map that the opponent does not play much, right?
I mean, at this point, there's every other map that Vitality has played. Burns and Vegas, never mind. DRH and Switch played, working its magic.
It's done for.
Jokos.
It's done for. Jokos is just always so good at repositioning and holding some of the crucial angles, and that's it. We're going to be going for the switch now. It's going to be Vitality on the defense and Autobotz on the attack. Let's see if Autobotz are ready with the attack. Not been able to squeeze any rounds on the defensive side of things. Autobotz is now getting a reality check onto Slums. Autobotz, they thought that maybe they can be the one to stick to their comfort zone, but they should have realized that Vitality's comfort zone as well is Slums. And they gave the opponent the comfort zone, and now Vitality just proving that they're much more better than Autobotz. Eraser shutting down Bros. Yeah, at least for now it's equal trades on the board, but nothing can be said. Vitality, all they need to do is just hold things back. That's it. Let the players of Autobotz move up.
And this PKM is also going to be so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it's just got a massive magazine. All you need to do is just ADS and wait for anyone to peek in your crosshair, and you can just keep on pressing it down. Just hold the trigger. Do not even let it go. Sniper in the back. You cannot peek out on Random just like that, but Random is actually going for some of the ballsy peeks here. He might just get caught.
He's just going to move backwards. But again, Autobots are taking way too much time. It's fine. They've still got a minute to work with. But Burns, in the meantime, was able to find a pick on the Razor. We were mentioning about the PKM finding the value. It definitely did now. And it was eventually Burns, you know, yet again making sure that he is holding that angle and waiting for Autobots to get a little too impatient. Eraser got and was punished.
Oh my god. Pixel away from actually peeking that angle, and maybe Vitality could have won another duel in their favor. That could have been a 2v4 in the makings. Once again, trades, but trades are not going to be affordable for Autobots. They need to go for a clear-cut take, and so far they're just not able to find that clear-cut take. It's a 2v3 where the players on the side just playing the post plant as Vitality. They just need one more round, and this wraparound from Sans is super crucial, but then he gets caught. Oh my god, hold on, still it is doable. Last man alive from the side of Autobotz as Vitality, they've got the man advantage. Two players towards the site, and yeah, at this point, Vitality just going for the stick on the defuse. Nothing can be done. Maybe the defuse can be pulled off, but no. Ghost, he gets that 2K. Greediness from Vitality costed them that one round, but it's fine, I guess. Vitality knows. One round slipping by, it's okay.
Another 1v3. This time it was Ghost who pulled it off. But again, everything was in his favor because they had the bomb down perfectly. He was able to take care of Sans and then was able to wrap around, get that couple of picks as well. But again, this shotgun!
No way. No way you lose that duel up close and personal against an SMG, especially when you have a shotgun. All you need to do is just connect one single shot.
Burns, how is he still alive? How is this man still alive? Dodging every bullet. Cheesy wants to connect the final few shots. Will be able to do so.
I mean, finally gets caught, right?
Finally.
And now Random with the Tundra. I mean, it's a 2v3 out of nowhere. It just feels like Autobots. They're swinging back to life. Hold on. Joko's with the Tundra needs to go huge. He needs to find some multi-kills. Can he actually do so? The question still relies on that fact. I like this cheeky angle that Vegas is holding. His position is still uncompromised.
Previously, when Autobots, they played on this map, they still were down 6-0 on their defense. And when they went to their attack, they magically got 4 rounds. And I mentioned about that at that time as well. That I won't believe in a comeback until and unless we see 4 straight rounds on board. And they were able to do that. However, could they potentially complete what they were not able to previously? That's the main question. down to a 2v3, as you mentioned. 3 people for the side of Autobots, and they're all playing together, all sticking together, but they are going at the exact side which is stacked up.
Oh my god, there we go. Well, I mean, a quick burst on the site. Second round on the name of Autobots. Let's see how long it's going to keep it going for. Vitality sort of struggling on the defense. I think so this should be the closure right there, as Vitality should realize how the opponent's playing. But this is the main problem, right? Vitality, they take a little bit of time to adapt and know what the opponent's play style is. They're not able to adapt on the fly inside of the round itself.
Oh,
never
mind.
Finally, we see that capitalization. As I mentioned, Vitality, they take a little bit of a time on understanding how the opponents play. And there we go. 2 rounds were needed to understand exactly how they're playing on the attacking side of things. As soon as they understood that, an instant capitalization came through, and they just won that round. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality, so far in this series, they're up 2-0. While Autobots, they're looking down bad.
Now even I kinda agree to the fact that it may potentially be a 3-0 in favor of Vitality, because normally, every other time we've been thinking about the exact same thing, how Autobots are those dark horses. I mean, Godlike are the emperors. We've been talking about that. Vitality are the kings. Dark horses are Autobots. And we already had the prince, that was T-Bob, that were taken down previously yesterday as well in the lower bracket. And now Autobots as well finding themselves in the exact same shoes, specifically now since the SND did not go in their favor. Crossroad Strike, I can agree they were able to give a good competition to Godlike, but yet again, they were only able to give some competition. Vitality were able to steal away 2 straight rounds.
Yep.
Statistically, this should be a 3-0.
I mean, you know what? There's a lot to speak about before now. Let's speak about the match stats of the previous game, where Ghost was the one to top frag from the side of Autobots, and you move on forward and look at the opposite. It's going to be Burns, the top frag, and then Vegas with the most amount of kills, and Bros with 10, Sam's with 7, Joko's with 4. I guess Joko's Tundra was not able to find a lot of value, but then once again, when your teammates are doing the job for you, do you really need to make that extra bit of hard work? I would say absolutely not.
Nope, and if I'm not wrong, this time Jokos was actually playing on your favorite weapon, that's the Locust. It was Vegas who was playing on Tundra. So either ways, does not even change anything. He was able to get 4 of those kills, and that's absolutely fine. Because most of the times you would see Jokos playing on Tundra back when he was in defense against Godlike, and they were able to get some crucial picks. This time they started on attack, and they were straight up 6-0. He did not even need to do anything for himself, because, yeah, again, just as you mentioned, it was a 12-5 for Vegas. The man, he was popping off like anything, and you don't need to do anything when your teammates are doing the job for you. So yet again, Vitality on the map pick of Autobots were able to secure another win, 2-0 up. Now, since you mentioned we'll move on Crossroad Strikes, it seems even more difficult.
Can you really call it the opponent's map pick when the map pick is literally favoring yourself?
Nope.
Absolutely not. I would still say it was sort of the pick of Vitality, considering they have been looking super strong on the map of Slums, and they once again prove why they are there as the strongest on Slums. Now, we're going to move on forward with the Crossroads Strikes, ladies and gentlemen, which can potentially be the last map of this entire series, right? But once again, as I mentioned, Autobots, they have been looking pretty solid on control themselves.
True.
Are they actually going to be able to pull off anything against Vitality? My answer will be no. That's what I think. Well, again, it's just prediction.
I mean, in Crossroad Strikes, I could clearly say that Autobots, they end up being in a 4v5 situation, 5v5, 6v7s. And from that point, they kind of lose their grip. And it always is on the back of those 2 players, right? Progressive and Random. These 2 players pop off. Even Eraser and Cheesy, to some extent, kind of pop off on Crossroad Strike. But that Claw needs to find a massive value. The Equalizer for Progressive needs to find a massive value. If it does not, you know, there's Bros on the other side who will bring that Equalizer and he will demolish you.
That is true. I mean, Equalizers have always been the playmaker from the side of Godlike. It's Prevail over here as well. It's Bros who's pulling out the Equalizer and getting a little bit more value. So once again, as I mentioned, the operator skills, they can be a big difference maker, but I want to see in the first round itself, when it comes to the sure gun power, how well Autobots is able to keep up against Vitality, or maybe vice versa, how well Vitality is able to keep up against Progressive, Random, Eraser, and now that even Ghost is able to perform. Cheesy so far today, he's been having a rough time, let's be honest.
Yeah, he's not popping off. It has basically been that one of those down days for the man himself, and he's not found his footing. So Well, we can theorize as much as we want. We'll be moving directly onto the crossroads strike. Control and a potential 3-0 in favor of Vitality. Let's see.
A question mark at the end of that sentence. But Sam's, off the bat, just taking down Ghost. Vitality starting things off with a little bit of an advantage. Not that big of a one. It's still 28-25. Hold on. Vitality, now this advantage is starting to be converted into a massive one as the trades are sort of favoring the players of Vital, which is really good news. And then just look at the kill feed being dominated by Vitality, Sams, and Burns. Oh my god, Sams, Bros, and Burns. This trio, they start hitting like a rock against the opponents. Autobots cannot even stand a chance against these three players. These three players are single-handedly manhandling the opponents. Shotgun and close and personal from the side of Bros. Will make it count, of course. And then Vitality, it's 20-17. Hold on, Autobots once again trying to neutralize things.
You wanted to go for the spawn trap, but again, the room was open, and that's where the rotation came in from the side of Autobots to break that spawn trap attempt. And that's actually a good play, but how was Burns able to win out on that trade? That is just nasty. Ghost finishing off one more, but 18 and 12. Now a very solid advantage for the side of Vitality, as you've also mentioned. Another spawn trap attempt coming in towards the room itself. It's Vegas popping off. That should potentially be the nail.
Hold on, this is brilliant from the side of Vitality. Did you see no one's playing a sniper?
Yep.
And then Random is actually the one to wield the sniper in the opposition hand, but he's just not able to find a lot of value. Because the players of Vitality, they're always playing in covers. This is a different change that we're seeing from Vitality towards Crossroads Strikes, as no one is actually going for the sniper play. Interesting, and it's actually working out quite well for them, considering they're just playing cover to cover. And Random is not able to find a lot of value, considering he's playing in the outskirts with the sniper. So Vitality, they have a clear-cut advantage.
Did not even need to kill every single one of them. There was still one or maybe two lives left, and the time ran out. That's the kind of play Vitality always bring on the table. And yes, no one playing the sniper clearly shows how they really want to play inside those covers and also want to move in.
Aggressive, yeah.
Those rooms aggressive as well. I mean, at the meantime, you know, Random, he's finding a decent amount of value, but that's just not enough. Specifically when the opponent has got a couple of SMGs as well and a shotgun. That's right up close.
Hold on. Now Random is able to find some insane value on the back of Progressive. Random's pushing up close and personal. I like that. He realized in the previous round he was playing a little bit passive and defensive in the back line. He was not able to get anything done. He went for that punch. He's not going to be able to come out on top in that one too. TZ is able to shut him down. Now things are starting to look back and forth.
Claw.
24-21. Claw being pulled out by Cheesy. There we go. It's going to be a mow down from Cheesy. A 4K to back him up. The fifth one gets stopped.
That's just a massive value. 4 consecutive kills out there. And he was also able to find a couple before pulling out the claw. So that's absolutely mind-blowing. And on the back of it, they've got that life advantage. Not a massive one indeed, though, but it's still fine. Sams,
there we go.
He pulls out his own claw now, equalizing those numbers, at least in terms of the life. 13 and 15, not a humongous lead for Autobots. And now they need to be worried again, because this claw is going to find value. And
Slow and steady peaks.
Yep.
And Vitality, they almost neutralized it, but once again, there's a lead being maintained by the players of Autobots. It's still way up close and comfort.
Oh my
Never
goodness.
know was going to be the one to sort of hit at the last moment. Joker's able to get that 2K. Sam's able to reply back with one on the Eraser.
Annihilator.
Even Jokos pulls out the Annihilator. Bros with the Equalizer in his hands. Oh, we already know what's going to be around the horizon. There we go. The Equalizer now going to be starting to strike down a couple of more players from the side of Autobots. There's another man a little bit in the far skirts. He will be caught as well. Beautiful stuff by Bros. This Equalizer is really being a massive difference maker, but he still needs to find a little bit of more value. Pushing him close and personal against the opponent. Finds two.
Oh my god!
Cheesy as well gets caught. Oh my god, Bros. He went nuclear. He went berserk with that Equalizer.
That is such a great way to finish things off. Every single time we were seeing Autobots maintaining that lead. But that was a fabulous use of Equalizer. Whenever you talk about it, you think about it, that's the reason why it's feared a lot. Because of how close the corners are and how small this map is.
They've still got 2 more operators
Exactly.
available. Oh my god. This could potentially be the nail in the coffin if the remaining 2 operators are able to find a lot of value. But look at the opposite side of things. They've got 3 operators still available for themselves. Is the usage going to be there at the right time? The question still remains in all of our minds. As Bros is able to find that 2K for the shotgun, which is quite the valuable one. 26-25, 1 respawn advantage. Does that mean a lot? Well, I mean, never know.
You may never know, indeed. The one operator was shut down already. On the other side, a couple of operators now, since we were mentioning, were remaining. Only an Annihilator is being pulled out. Progressive not still bringing out the equalizer. The question is, when is he going to pull it out? Mid control being maintained by Vegas as well. Now moving forward as well, trying to stop anyone from pushing forward. It's going to be a spawn trap attempt coming in from both the different angles. A good attempt by Vitality, I would say. And that is paying off such a humongous value. But Progressive and Eraser finally trying to break through it.
Exactly. Burn shutting down randoms. I mean, here we go, man. It's just rough luck all across the board for the side of Autobotz. Yeah, now finally they're getting some positive trades. But then Sam's, he's hitting back once again. Sam's is able to find that groove. And hopefully the same momentum keeps on continuing against Godlike as well, as I assume they're probably going to be winning this entire thing. They've got a 5 life advantage, and they're probably going to be moving up with this, the same thing advantage. 14-8, Vitality, now the difference is quite stark. Even Burns is able to reply back. Equalizer pulled out by Progressive. He needs to go berserk, he needs to go huge, but he gets instantly capitalized. Random with the sniper in the outskirts, finding one. Is that really going to do anything? Absolutely not. 9-3, it's done for, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Vitality to run away with a 3-0 series against Autobotz.
I was thinking it could potentially be a 3-1, but yeah, does not matter. 1 life left, it's absolutely fine. You've got the time in your favor, so this is going to be Vitality moving back in the grand finals and ready for a rematch against Godlike.
Hopefully Vitality, they've got enough fuel left in their tanks to shut down Godlike, because they have been playing throughout the entire day. First matchup against Godlike, second against Autobotz, and now once again in the grand finals, they will be facing off against Godlike. That rematch can mean a lot for Vitality, considering they've already seen how Godlike plays now. Maybe they can try to adapt and make a little bit of a game style on the fly. Hopefully it's going to work. All they can do is cross their fingers and hope for the best, and maybe pray.
Or be the Gojo Satoru. Either ways, yes, crossing the fingers definitely need to be their way of potentially getting that luck back on their side. But luck is not everything, since you're mentioning about that. It always needs to be that team play that needs to come in play. Sam's was popping off like anything, and this man needs to pop off exactly in the same way in that next match as well. Only then will we potentially see a fighting chance for Vitality. And I'm still mentioning a fighting chance.
Vitality, they just need to win the Hardpoint.
True.
I would say. If they win the first Hardpoint, then Godlike will instantly start to struggle. But you know what? Speaking of the previous matchup that we saw against Autobotz, now look, Autobotz, of course, they lost in a 3-0 fashion. They just got absolutely dominated by Vitality. That's a whole other thing. But you still cannot forget, even they have really solid players. Considering we have seen Progressive, how he plays. Cheesy, of course, throughout the tournament, he was performing up to the mark.
Yep.
Then another player was there from the side of Autobotz, who was playing quite well with the sniper, which was, of course, random. So they have got some of the great talents in their lineup. I just feel like they need a little bit of more time with each other so they can build that trust and just build a little bit of more of that team synergy.
It's gonna take some time, that is true, but yeah, at the end of the day, they would also need to work up regarding their map veto. Like, let's be really honest, since we already mentioned about that, it heavily favored the side of Vitality. And on the first Hardpoint, apart from that, I believe none of the maps were even competitive. We can
I would say in the Indian region, I've noticed one thing. You do not really see a lot of counter bans.
Yeah.
Or counter picks. Instead, you just see that comfort bans and comfort picks, which is a big problem.
True.
Sticking to the comfort zone is a big problem. Sometimes, or maybe now, this is a big lesson for the teams that have already been eliminated. Try to practice on the maps that you think are not strong enough for you, and make those maps strong for you too. Just be good on all the maps so you can have a vast map pool, and you can go for those counter bans and counter picks, which are really important and which can really make the opponent as well force out of their comfort zone. That's why somewhere down the line, Godlike is really solid, considering they have practiced all the maps pretty much. Vitality as well, they're pretty solid when it comes to all the maps. Yeah, when it comes to Vitality versus Godlike, it's a whole other thing where Godlike just excels, which is understandable, but still, just try to practice all the maps so you can have a massive map pool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the brackets, Autobotz, they have been kicked out from the tournament. They have been eliminated. And once again, considering they finished things off on the 3rd spot, they will be getting $1,500 in their pocket. But now, the grand final is going to be between Godlike Esports versus Team Vitality. A match made in heaven. Once again, we get to witness it for the second time of the day.
I mean, how lucky could we potentially be seeing this matchup 2 times in a row? That did not even happen in DreamHack, minded. We did not see these teams go against each other on DreamHack, potentially just 1 time, but yes, it was super fun. But here's one important thing, right? Since Godlike moved in from the upper bracket, now they have got 1 map advantage. It's a best of 7 and they're starting with a 1-0 fashion.
Well, I guess considering they've already got the 1 map advantage, so you can't say Godlike once again looking confident with that approach. And unfortunately for Vitality, I know it's a little bit unfair, but hey, it is what it is, right? As you mentioned, Godlike, they have done the hard work, and that's why now they're reaping the benefits off of that.
Yes.
And that's why on the opposite side of things, Vitality, they were not able to keep up with the pace that Godlike showcased to them pretty much in the semifinals, I would like to call that.
Yes.
So that's why they moved down in the lowers bracket, and that advantage they could have gotten has been stolen away from them. And now Godlike is going to be the one to start things off, the best of 7 with 1 map advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, do let us know in the chat, what do you think is going to be the score of the upcoming grand finals? Because for now, we're going to toss to a short break. You guys don't go anywhere. On the other side of this break, it's going to be the grand finals between Godlike versus, of course, their opponents, Vitality.
Casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha, look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose a game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Last year in 2023, Godlike was crowned as the champions of the Indian region. Now it's Vitality to contest against them once again in the grand finals for the championship. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Pro Series. Before we move on with the grand finals itself, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here. Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your careers with DHL. With that being said, I'm going to be a host and caster Necro. John alongside with me for the grand finals. It's going to be my man, of course, Shai Shanu, and now the grand finals are finally here. Godlike versus Team Vitality. Somewhere down the line, we knew this was going to be there, and it's finally here.
I mean, for one, it's going to be a safety of their throne, a defense of their throne. For the other, a possible prelude to maybe even a greater glory. We'll have to wait and see how that eventually pans out because, yes, as you mentioned, it's Godlike who want to reclaim the championship and it's Vitality who wants to steal it away from them. But again, it's going to be a massive task to try and even steal away the championship when your opponent already has a map advantage.
Exactly. Godlike, as you clearly mentioned, is going to be starting off this grand finals with a map advantage already. For Vitality, it is going to be a tough pill to swallow, but hey, it is what it is, something you would need to deal with. Vitality now, for them to make any type of error, the room is going to be super less. As you move on forward with the Godlike Esports roster, of course, I mean, we've been looking at these players over and over again. At this point, I do not even need to mention their names. The people just know. The picture just appears in front of their faces as soon as you hear Godlike Esports.
I mean, look at that. Learn, Prevail, Trunks of Beast, Neutrino, Skullgy. I can literally now basically see their picture and tell you who is who. And also probably tell you which one is using which kind of operator. But on the other side, it's yet again a team that we've been seeing multiple times. Vitality making their run from the upper bracket only to be dropped down in the lower one for the lower bracket finals. And then winning it against Autobotz in a 3-0 style. Moving back up in the grand finals to kind of steal away maybe the title, but yeah, that's going to be still a maybe and a big maybe.
Maybe just try and contest this championship against Godlike. They will try their best to make it as competitive as possible. But Joko, Sams, Burns, Bros, and Vegas. Sams, especially in the previous series, Sams was looking in a red-hot form. And hopefully the same performance is going to be carried on forward in this last grand finals.
I'm hoping for the exact same thing because the win con of Vitality is definitely Sams to pop off. And if he's the one who's leading the pack, then you know it basically relieves the pressure on from Burning Bros, Vegas, and Jokos as well. Because Sams, let's be really honest, in the previous series against Godlike, he was not doing up to the mark.
True.
He was facing so many problems. So if in case he's able to pop off now, that will be a good news for Vitality.
And not just that, even Jokos needs to pop off on that sniper.
True.
Yes, he was doing a great job in Search and Destroy, but he also needs to pull off some incredible moves, even in control. Now, I like that adaptation that we saw on Crossroad Strikes in the previous series.
Yes.
No one was going for the snipers from the side of Vitality, instead focusing on that proactive control and focusing on pure gunpowder. And I just love that approach because you saw Random was not even able to find a lot of value. Yeah, in later rounds he did, but he was too late to do so. As the map veto of the grand final, ladies and gentlemen, it's right in front of us. It's going to be Summit to kick things off. Then the second map is going to be Fighting Range of Search and Destroy. Raid is going to be the third map.
Yes, and it's again the control map for the side of Raid. And then since again it's a best of 7, we'll be moving towards Arsenal, Tunisia, and last map is going to be again a Crossroad Strike. There's a little change in there. First it's going to be Arsenal, then Crossroad Strike, and then the last Search and Destroy, Tunisia. It's going to be, yes, again, a pretty smoky battle between all of these teams. But again, it could potentially be a 3-0 if in case Godlike are able to steal away Summit because Fighting Range is definitely their map.
I'm not going to lie, I wanted to see Express. It's been a while since I've seen Express in the mix, and we know what Vitality is capable of in Express too. We've seen some incredible moments last year in 2023 when they were contesting against Godlike for the champions last year as well. Vitality, of course, we thought that it will be a competitive series, but then Godlike made it a 3-0. I mean, not 3-0, of course, considering it was the grand final. So Godlike, they made it a complete one-sided affair. But then moving on forward, once again, I just want to see how the affair is going to be looking like over here. Considering it's a BO7 and Godlike starts off with a map advantage.
I mean, I really want to look forward to how it's going to turn out because, again, it's the map of Summit. We have seen Autobotz play on it. If I'm not wrong, we also did see Anthem play on that map itself. But on this side, Godlike, it just seems that Learn could potentially pop off on this one because he's going to use the R9, and you know that there would be so many close range fights as well, specifically talking about the last hill where all you need to do is just jump inside that hill and try and take those fights. On the other end of the spectrum, the question is which team is going to find that early advantage. Into was the P1 in the previous series. We saw Godlike were the ones to kick things off. And yes, there was Vitality who was giving some kind of competition, but after that P2, there was absolutely none, where Godlike was just steamrolling. And it was Search and Destroy where they kind of tried to pull things back in their favor. That also did not happen. On Control, yes, very competitive. But here we go. On the other side of the spectrum, now since it's again going to be a situation where first you've got Summit, then firing range, I'm not quite sure how Vitality would pull it away from Godlike.
I mean, as I mentioned, firing range is sort of like the classic rounds for every single team, right? Both these teams are going to be super comfortable on the map of firing range. I just want to see how the adaptations might look like this time from Vitality, considering we're back on the classic rounds. As I mentioned, Vitality struggles when it comes to adapt quickly enough on the fly, but firing range might allow Vitality to adapt quickly on the fly too. Considering it is one of the most classic maps out there, how many variations can you actually pull out with the strategies? It is quite limited at this point. Everyone knows what type of variation it's going to be.
That is true, but then again, it's going to come down to those sniper battles, right? Because Abiz is a man who feels comfort on firing range. He's basically at home on that area. And in Slums, he was not able to pop off as we expected him to. But firing range is yet again a map where he, as you mentioned, it's one of the common grounds for all teams. So he's going to be comfortable on there. And Neutrino, if in case he pulls off a Tundra of his own, you know it's going to be very difficult to break that defensive setup. And if in case Godlike start on attack first, they're going to start on a very pacey note.
I mean, indeed, you've got a point that you're trying to claim over here. But once again, Godlike, they're going to start off with the advantage, right? And considering the advantage is going in there, I just want to know what Vitality can do to try and neutralize that advantage. And one thing is for sure, it's better to get rid of that advantage as quick as possible.
Yes.
I would say in the first map itself, just win it. Try to get rid of that advantage so the scoreline can be 1-1, just kick things off. And then later on, at least it can be a big side relief that, okay, now we can try and focus on the upcoming maps too. But with that being said, right, even you guys do let us know in the chat, which team you guys are rooting for, man? Is it going to be Vitality? Is it Godlike? Of course, there's going to be a lot of Godlike fans. For a lot of the people, the picture is pretty much clear off the scoreboard. Which team are you rooting for? Is that even a question?
Statistically, I'll be saying that, honestly, yeah. I mean
like, Prediction Crew asked us to predict teams, and
that's, yeah. All right, let's go with the prediction. All right, I'm again going to be diplomatic man and say statistically, but let's be really honest. We already know what might eventually happen. 4-0 Godlike.
Well, I mean, if there are any believers in the chat, do let us know. If you guys think that Vitality maybe, you know, it was all a set plan that to lose out the first series of the day against Godlike on purpose, then moved out, make a Cinderella run, and make a name for yourself. You know, maybe if it was all planned, you never know. Maybe it was a script written down. You never know what's going on behind the scenes, right? But I'm just messing around. Of course, that's not the case. But do let us know. If there are any believers in the chat who are still hoping that maybe Vitality can be the one to come out on top, do let us know in the chat, of course. But somewhere down the line, there are going to be the heavy favorites, of course, in the name of Godlike. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first map is going to be on the way as we step inside a summit.
The icy lands out there. Way too cold for any kind of comfort for either of these teams because, again, for Vitality, they've got to take a big leap in order to equalize the series already. Since Godlike were the ones to make it in the finals through upper brackets, they'll be having that early advantage. And in the kill feed, we're seeing some back and forth plays coming up. Not a lot of those points being gained, but yeah, alright, that's the kind of start you really want to see for Vitality. Godlike, yet again, spawning off on towards that left-hand side, will be moving in towards the control room. And the upper floors are always going to be the area where you would want to bring in that congestion. But wait a second, Jokos might have missed the player behind him and he'll be taken down by all of them.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, so far, trades are happening back and forth, but still Vitality, they're losing out, of course. Points control.
Oh my God!
Back in the hands of Vitality, it's 9-13, but look at Prevail with that two-piece. Make that a third one, too, on the board. Joko's getting shut down as well on the back of that. Another kill found, but then it's going to be Burns with a quick 2K to return back inside of the fight. Bros as well, being able to return back. The Burning Bros back in action.
That's what you always love to see, but yet again, if Burning Pros are the ones who are up in action, you always know Learn is also going to step things up, and that's what's happening. Prevail on the shotgun is just being so very nasty. I mentioned that the shotguns are going to be crucial on this map of Summit, and they're finding a lot of value. Freddy already up for Prevail, and he's gonna pull it out as well. 2 Ps maybe?
No, what?
Not even one.
Completely wasted that Predator missile, and then even Neutrino's able to shut down Sands, even Skullg's getting taken out. I mean, Neutrino somewhere down line, he's able to find a lot of value, but then Jokos is able to reply back onto Prevail. This is where the real problems now start to hit the players of Vitality, because Godlike, majority of the duels are being converted in their favor quite easily. While Vitality, all they can do is just look and stare at the faces of Godlike, because the shotguns are doing so much damage against Vitality.
Already told you. Plus a B's switchblade in his hands. I mean, it's not even a point of question.
Oh my God, Prevail.
On 12 kills, the man is phenomenal. Learn destroying his opponents along with him to try and give them some leeway. I mean, it's 65 and 12 already, and the last few seconds of scrap will be of Godlike.
Oh my God, Prevail. With that shotgun, someone stop him, please, already.
Nah, that's not happening.
It's really getting out of hands. Prevail, it's really tough to take this man down. Then another one, just a pinch of salt on top of the boots with that nade. Neutrino, Skullg, every single person from Vitality is not even standing a chance in these duels. As I mentioned, for Godlike, their main key is the close range battles. And once again, Summit is one of those maps that really allows Godlike to get up close and personal against these teams.
Again, I was not quite sure. Vitality pulling off Summit. It would potentially be a decision where they think they might be at the comfort, but looking at the rotations of Godlike, they're just miles ahead.
Yeah, no, I told you this, man. And Vitality should have realized this as well. Godlike's strong suit is the close range battles.
Yep.
And Summit really allows the players of Godlike to get up close and personal against the players
Prevail.
of Vitality. And yeah, just look at Prevail. I told you, man, he's single-handedly manhandling Vitality. And Vitality's not even standing a chance. Hold on, Burns and Sams to reply back in tandem. But is it really enough, considering Prevail just able to pop off with this shotgun and is not getting taken down that easily? Skullg getting taken out as well from the game. Vitality trying their best to make something happen inside of this map of Summit, but they're just getting shut down instantly. The shutdown is quite quick.
And if you think the shotgun is something that is giving him a lot of value, might as well try the Fennec as well, right? He pulled off Fennec, also got a kill of his own, and now they're also trying to go in for that rotation towards the other hill, where only 21 points have been gained for the side of Vitality in total. I mean, Prevail is just being absolutely phenomenal. The breath of the flame working for Kyojiro Rengoku. That's massive at the end of the day. Either way, that's some people's reference out there, but yeah, Godlike just playing like Godlike.
Man, you gotta stop giving these anime references, man.
Oh, audience loves it.
Really? Do they?
Yep. That's one of the reasons we see all 5 Ashiras for this episode. Either ways,
no way. Stop it. I'm not a weeb, man. But anyways, I mean, Vitality dominating the floor for now. I mean, they're getting the name back up on the kill feed. For how long? That's the real question. Okay, Prevail and Neutrino once again replying back to the opponents. And then Bros' wall getting shut down on the way. A Beast trying his best to do something. Vegas taking off. Bros taking off once again too. Burns as well, shutting down Neutrino. Hold on, Vitality summer downline, slowly and steadily might just start to establish that comeback. 50 points accumulated. There's only maybe 100 points difference between them and Godlike. That is still massive, but it can be capitalized. It can be compromised if played properly.
Can we? Maybe. Sparrow is gonna deny that. Prevail as well, doing everything with that shotgun. This has basically been a Prevail and Neutrino show, I'll be brutally honest. 29 kills for Prevail, 27 for Neutrino. Both of these players have been just phenomenal. On the other side, Sams, he's popping off Burns as well, along with Vegas. But Bros and Jokers are facing so much trouble. And in terms of rotations, Godlike are miles ahead. They are already towards the next hill. I mean, even during the scrap time.
The only reason why Godlike was sort of struggling in the previous series against Vitality was because Vitality was catching them in the rotation. But considering it's the map of Summit, even to catch the opponents off guard in the rotation, it's going to be really tough because this map is just so close range. And considering a lot of the players on the side of Godlike, at least Prevail's playing that shotgun. Prevail's getting the majority of the chunk of the kills. It's really tough to shut down Prevail at this point in time. It's just getting next to impossible. Yeah, of course, Sam's winning this duel, which was supposed to be the crucial one, but then Godlike, majority of the duels are just being converted in their favor, and they're just coming out on top.
Oh, that's a pinch coming in, but Vegas Still a good play. He's got the Purifier in hand. Could potentially pull it off, but maybe he's going to try and keep it for the P3 because that's the main money hill. And if in case Vitality are able to steal the advantage away on that hill, Godlike will have some problems in terms of their rotation as well. As we can see, Vitality now popping off. Vegas was able to pop off the Purifier as well. Skull was taken down, and on the back of it, even Burns working out so very well.
Prevail shutting down Sands. Yeah, I mean, of course, in the kill feed now, slowly and steadily, it's starting to be back and forth. Vitality maybe understanding what exactly Godlike is trying to pull off inside of this entire summit, but it's a little bit too late considering the opponents, they've already capitalized, and they're starting to decapitate you, devour you alive. It's too late to wake up. 176 to 106, Vitality, still the comeback is possible, don't get me wrong. But the points difference is too massive from Godlike, man. They're so close to 250.
Yeah, but there's one more thing, right? The spawn control is being maintained by Vitality. They went in for some quick rotations, and everyone from the side of Godlike coming in directly from the top of the map. Annihilator being brought in, and this Equalizer found a massive value along with the Annihilator. Brilliant play from Vitality, and this money hill is definitely theirs unless Skulji is able to find a value.
Oh my god, hold on. Prevail, crucial pick. Shotgun's going to shut down the Equalizer. At least for now, that's going to be equalized, and the threat's going to be neutralized. Sam's on the site, finds a 2K, gets a third one as well. Learn taken down at the contention as well. And then Skull Jeep able to shut down another player. Sam's able to take away Neutrino. This War Machine's able to find a lot of value for Burns. That 2-piece on the board. Joko's being shut down by Godlike. So far, Godlike is not even able to get their hands on the point even once. This entire point is being contested by Vitality. We're seeing a comeback being pulled off.
I told you this rotation towards the P3 is crucial, and Godlike have basically left it entirely now. They'll be trying to contest in for a few scrap times, but that's about it. Last 5 more seconds, Vitality are more than happy to give it away, but the question is who's going to get that extreme right side spawn? It's going to be Prevail, going for the fight. He's got the Equalizer, and his teammates are spawning right next to him, but everyone on Vitality, the other ones who are slowly moving forward. Hunter Killer also out in the air, and the fight is going to be won by... Wait a second, Biz won the fight, but Burns finds a massive value with the Hunter Killer.
Important picks. Hunter Killer drone finding a 2K, which is quite nice. And then, once again, Skulji as well, taking down another player. 3K from the side of Godlike, which is really important. Vitality now starting to get dominated. War Machine in the hands of Neutrino. Even he's starting to take down Joko. This is what they exactly needed. Godlike, just a couple of series of kills inside the kill feed and just shutting down the opponents completely, not even giving them a chance for the upcoming point. 200 points marker crossed over. Godlike now looking to make it a complete one-sided affair once again. It was like a wave of Vitality which tried to stop Godlike, but the wave did not last long.
That was just a normal wave, not a tsunami. And yeah, at the end of the day, I also mentioned that the R9 shotgun is going to find a massive value, specifically in P4. And that's where Prevail has also been able to shine like the biggest star in the sky out there. And yet again, early on rotation coming in for Godlike. They've already maintained a lot of control with the fights. Going back and forth. Godlike still coming out on top. Bros answering back perfectly. Learn as well. He's still down towards those stairs, making sure he's got the off angle for his team. Brings out the Sparrow. He's been getting a couple of kills on the back of it, but this one needs to go massive!
Oh, Learn!
And he does.
Those two players on the side itself could have been the big difference maker, but then Learn shuts him down, and this might just be it, ladies and gentlemen. The first map might just go in the favor of Godlike on that humongous play from Learn, shutting down the crucial man of the opponent, and now Learn on towards the side. He's doing a great job. Objective being contested by Vitality for now once again, but Godlike, they've already got 226 points accumulated, and once again, it's not even an issue for Godlike to get the control back. Here we go, 230 accumulated. That's it. Godlike, no one's going to be stopping them now.
The next hill rotation already coming in for the side of Vitality. They've given up the last few seconds of scrap entirely. Skulji, Abiz, all of them winning out on their own crucial duels, and the other ones will be moving forward to the next hill as well. And it's the Claw being pulled out. Needs to find a massive value, and it's Prevail.
God, it's done. It's done.
It's
Godlike,
done now.
yeah, they're just making it completely one-sided in these duels, man.
Wait a
and
second.
Vitality's not standing a chance. Hold on. Maybe they do. A beast, though, still towards the objective, finding some crucial value, but then Skulji comes back, and he hits two players down. That's it. Godlike, they've got the control, and that's it. 245, 247, a couple of more points needed, and Godlike is going to be running away with the victory on this hard point. Oh my God, Summit taken over by Godlike. I knew it as soon as the first few minutes was being done by Godlike on the map itself. I just knew it, it's done. Godlike, they're really strong when it comes to their close range duels. and it was getting really tough for Vitality to shut him down in the initial phase itself. And at that phase too, Godlike just built an insane lead. For Vitality to capitalize that lead, the room for error was needed next to be none.
Yes, but again, just as you mentioned, the room for error, should have been next to none, but there's always these small mistakes that Vitality were making, and every single time you were seeing Godlike capitalizing on the back of it. In terms of the rotations, it was Godlike always on top. You can talk about the rotation from P1 to P2 or even P2 to P3, where the spawn control was crucial though, but still say the comeback was almost pulled off by the side of Vitality.
Almost.
Specifically when I mentioned that in the second rotation of P3, they're the ones who were first. Skullgy needed to find a value, the man in number 3 yellow, but he could not get the spawn control for his team. And that's one of the reasons why they made that comeback possible, but could not complete it.
Prevail was just popping off with that shotgun, man. Prevail was the main playmaker for that team. Initially, Prevail was the only one who was converting majority of the duels, which was really good for that team. And then later on, Vitality, as I mentioned, there was a little bit of a wave when it comes to the kill feed, where Vitality got 1 point control completely. That's why they were at least able to make it so close. Even if they did not get that point control, then things could have been completely different. But Vitality, that wave sort of saved the day for them, but not the map.
I mean, at least it's a respectable score. That's the main thing, right? It's not, again, they started things off with just 21 points after the first entire wave of hills. Now, that's where I thought the problem might remain, but at the end of the day, it's yet again Godlike. On the map of Summit, they're always on point with those rotations, right? Always a step ahead of your opponent. And now, this will be moving on to the firing range itself, the map of Search and Destroy. Even previously, on an off map of Slums, Godlike were able to pull things off in their favor when everything ended on a 3-3 note. It was a 5-5 equalizer, but my goodness, there's absolutely no equalizer in terms of the kills of Prevail and Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, match stats in front of us, right? Neutrino, Prevail, just insanely good. Sam's on the opposite side, yes, the momentum is sort of carried on forward, but then Burns was the man with the most amount of kills. 39 kills accumulated, Vegas with 35. Now, Vitality, the biggest chance for them to convert anything is going to be firing range, but I don't think so even that's going to be possible. Specifically when you see Abiz on that sniper, Learn as well is probably going to be making some crucial calls, and if Skullgy finds that comfort zone too, then it's done for.
I've already mentioned, if in case they'll be able to steal away the Hardpoint, then potentially we'll see some extra maps. But with the way things are looking like, again, this map Veto entirely favors the side of Godlike. And at this point, we could potentially say it for any other map out there. But yeah, I still think that maybe on firing range, yeah, you're going to argue with the exact same point that it has been the comfort zone for all of these teams. But let's be really honest. I mean, Godlike, they've been looking solid.
I mean, at this point, the map veto, no matter what type of map veto you're trying to put up against Godlike, you can just say it is their map veto because they have been playing super phenomenally well at every single map. Unless someone else is able to find some sort of a little bit of a nuke and cranny on one of those maps, then maybe something else can happen, of course. But if that's not going to be the case, well then Godlike will, of course, just keep on dominating the entire Indian region just like the way they are. So far, the scoreline inside of the grand final, ladies and gentlemen, is a 2-0. Considering Hardpoint was taken away by Godlike, now soon enough we're going to be moving on forward with the Search and Destroy, which is of course going to be played on firing range. It is one of those classic maps, as I mentioned. Maybe Vitality can stand a chance, but even for Godlike, it is the comfort zone, so...
It's going to be the sniper battle between Abiz as well as Jokos, if I'm not wrong. Both of these players, being one of the primary snipers of their team, need to find a massive value. We've seen Vitality loving to play it slow, and on this map of firing range, they can potentially try to do that. But at the same time, I mean, the sniper that finds the first opener, that team will get the advantage. But even in the previous map of Slums, when they played in the upper bracket finals, we saw so many times Jokos was the one who was getting those openings, he was getting the openers, but the team just could not capitalize on that 5v4 advantage. Only because of the fact how on the opposite side, you had Abiz. You also had Prevail, who was making sure that he's winning all of those duels. Skullgy, he was popping off. So it always is going to be the case as to who capitalizes on the opponent's mistake more. But if you really talk about it and you kind of try to brainstorm over the fact how this next map is going to pan out, I think so if Godlike are on the attacking side, there's absolutely no way this is going an equalizer.
No Way, or maybe Yes Way, even on Godlike on defense, can try to be a little bit more proactive.
Yeah.
And shut down the opponents. They can play the defense as the attack if they want. Just push up against the attackers
True.
and collide straight up head on against them. I mean, anything can happen at this point, man. Godlike's adrenaline is probably going to be pumping through, considering they're looking pretty good. The confidence is going to be at the top. For Vitality, there's a chance they might just crack under this pressure, because of Vitality, they probably have been preparing throughout this year, right? To face off against a team like Godlike, doing so much research, making a couple of tweaks and changes in the lineups, but still it's not working out. What exactly is the issue?
I mean, it always is going to come down to the fact how you're going to go in for those rotations. I'll be honest, and I'll say this every single time. How quickly you can go for the rotations is how well you'll be able to control the map, specifically like the hardpoint or the control. But in the search and destroy itself, it comes down to those duels, man. I'll be honest.
We've got the player cams for the first time, right?
Yep.
Feels good to see the players on the screen, and you can clearly see the intensity on the face of the players of Vitality. You can see, yeah, they're not really having a lot of expressions. One thing is for sure, they are definitely locked in and ready, and now their focus is going to be on this firing range itself. With Godlike, they have the momentum. For Vitality, they've got nothing.
Well, they've got nothing to lose as well. So, might as well just relieve yourself off of all that pressure and move forward. And that's what they're doing on the attacker's side, going directly towards the B, where the rotation is now being called in by the sides of Godlike.
Oh my god. Hold on. Vote Godlike. Now, playing it quite proactive. I like that. One man's pushed up close and personal, but the players have already made it to the B site.
Everyone on the Godlike went directly towards the A because of the noise that was cut by Vitality. So a smart move coming in from the side of Vitality, but Godlike, they've got the massive opportunity to go for a two-man flank, and that's exactly what Prevail and Skullsy are doing.
Abiz needs to go huge on this sniper, man.
Yep.
He needs to find at least one pick. If he's not able to do so, well then, the SMGs and the ARs will need to make something happen.
Oh my god!
Really tough, but what was that? Joko's. He finds a collateral. Important picks. There we go. Prevail able to find a two-piece too, but then Joko is able to shut down Prevail. And yeah, the traits are going to be won and in the favor of Vitality. First round secured by Vital. That's really good news. Now it's time to instantly focus on the second. No time to celebrate.
If I'm not wrong, it was a 4-kill for Jokos in the previous round. Took care of the first two players on the back of that collateral. And then also double things up after that. So 4K in total, a brilliant work. Godlike, they can't so easily give away the sights now. They do realize that, and they're making sure that one of the players is now playing directly towards that headshot angle. Vegas finds another opening on Neutrino.
Yeah.
All right. Vegas is popping off now as we expected him to.
Getting those eliminations in your hands is something that they need to do. Abiz as well. His Tundra needs to pop off because for now, Joko's Locus, it's been able to find some crucial value. And if he keeps on finding those 2Ks and 4Ks like that, then Godlike is not going to be standing a chance for a long time. Vitality with the first round in their hands. I like the fact that Godlike are playing together, going for those double peaks, those sequence peaks.
Oh, good
pick.
pick.
Yeah, Burns able to find Prevail. As we mentioned, solid peak from him. That's the main key player down. Once again, the plant's going to be down as well. Godlike esports not able to understand what exactly to do to try and counter these players of Vitality. Oh, Joko's crucial pick on towards the man in the back lines who was trying to wrap around, but then Abiz does the same thing as well, shutting down the man in the front. But Burns is winning that duel against Learn, which was the crucial one. A 1v2 upcoming. Abiz with the sniper in the hands is getting wrapped around from both the sides. And yeah, he only takes one, but the trade's going to be there instantly from Vital.
Good play coming in from Vitality yet again. And again, on the back of that first pick by Jokos, maybe it's time for Godlike to get a couple of extra smokes in their hand. Or maybe bring in a couple of extra flashes to try and get this one person down. Never mind, Jokos is popping off like anything. 6 kills already, and we are just in the 3rd round.
Bros shutting down Prevail. Oh, a good shot. Bro's taken care of as well. Nicely done. At least their trade's going to be there. Neutrino back on the sniper. Interesting. Skullg is there too, considering it's a 3v3. This round is way too up close. And Vitality can now definitely feel the nerves, that's for sure.
Again, a two-man flank. Learn and Skullg. Both of them are going. Whereas Neutrino maintaining that long-range angle where he wants to see someone going in for the peak. Oh, this probably is going to be the first pick.
Oh my god, no way! Choco's once again just striking down the man to the front and gets the second one too. What a big blunder that was. Godlike not checking that close angle. Vitality with a 3-0 so far.
Jeez.
Are we gonna see? What if it's a 7-0?
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Maybe Vitality could go on the global stage too.
It'll be the similar upset that Godlike pulled off
Against Luminosity.
Yep.
Defend the objectives.
No one expected that.
No one. But maybe. It's way too early to say anything regarding that. Yep. Because again, full of lineups being used up. Oh my god, that's the mowdown. And as soon as we call a 7-0.
Okay, I do not want to see anyone saying that caster curse. Okay, it was not. It just happened.
Not gonna call it, don't worry.
It's a 2v4.
Still doable?
Godlike with the advantage. Still doable? I don't think so. Maybe if they do make the rotation at the last moment towards the A, but the problem is the bombs dropped.
Yep.
So they anyways need to go towards B, and the bombs being held by the players of Godlike. Yeah, no, this round's done for. It's really tough to pull it off.
Now, until and unless we see some nasty picks.
Oh my god, there we go. Yep,
Never
nasty
mind that.
picks from the side of Godlike this time.
Yes. Now Jokers is just out there trying to find someone, maybe some pixel off the place. Isolate the duels to win them out. But good discipline coming in from Godlike. Not even giving him a single peek whatsoever. Everyone just playing towards the bomb. And watching their 6.
Locus in the hands of the last man of Vitality left over in this round. And all it can do is maybe give a last fighting effort. Did go for the first peek, catches a lot of damage upon himself, gets chipped out.
Oh,
now
triple
Godlike,
peek.
no, yeah, there's a lot of players about to peek at the same time, but the triple peek isn't even needed. The man in the back is going to go for the first peek. And that's it. Godlike to finally get one round in their hands. But still stoic faces on both the side.
That was Learn who, with his Krauf, was able to find that crucial pick as well. Jump peek. Perfect one. Tundra. Oh my goodness, Neutrino. He needed to find that first one, but it is Vegas instead for the answer. Again, Vitality getting the first pick, first opener.
Important picks, as you mentioned, being accumulated by the opponents once again. That's something that's going to keep him at the top.
They have the bomb.
And now that Godlike, it's a 4v5. Vitality with the early man advantage. Godlike, they have been pushed back a little bit. They cannot play aggressive anymore. But look at Vitality. They've already explored the B site. All the way towards the B site. They're going to find it completely cleared up as well. A B's now trying to slowly and steadily maneuver towards B. But he's still holding the flank. He thinks that there's probably going to be someone who will be looking forward to backstab him. The plant goes down. And now, a B's should be the one to get at least one kill off the rip.
All right, they're going to jump in all together. No one going in for the lurk this time around. But at the same time, Rose is the one who's coming in for the lurk. Skull finds the first one onto Sans. Rose for the answer as soon as I said it. That's the man with the lurk. And it's going to be another round for Vitality. A quick mow down towards the B. Godlike have not been able to retake the B site at all.
And I think so reinforcing that site is going to be of the essence. Maybe keep 3 players towards B, or at least close to B, and then 2 players on A. Keep one of the snipers on A if you guys want. But a piece this time is going to be the one to kickstart things. Important pick. Now move on forward. Godlike trying to be a little bit more proactive with those shots. The man's giving his position away. And Godlike pulling off this flank is going to be quite tough, but still it's going to be Neutrino to take down the man in Joko's. Joko's taken away. Bro's able to reply back, but then instant trade's going to be there on Bros as well. A beast, the sniper's not able to find the value that he needs to. And now just look at Prevail trying to catch the man fade away. He does exactly so. There's another man inside of the trailer, and he loses that fight, but his teammates got his back. Beautiful stuff from Godlike, and now the defuse is going to be there too.
Finally, they went in for a proactive play directly towards the B. Were able to catch first person off guard and then just followed it up with a series of kills. Now, I like the idea how either of these teams, when they play towards the wood, that's where they kind of find the value. So, depending on the way Vitality pull off the first round on the defense, it's going to be Godlike making the adjustments. But again, Godlike have got no room for error. 2 and 4, that's where we change things. Godlike need to find every single opportunity that they can and eventually move forward. And for now, it's a very slow approach. Maintaining the wood control as well as the wood top. No one's giving them any kind of peek. So they'll be trying to explore towards the jungle and take control of the back room. Burns. Turns out on the awkward timing, but he still finds the pick. Maybe double it up. No. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
2-4 being the scoreline. I mean, considering
Oh my
Godlike
God.
not that far away still. And the shotgun pick was essential, and he actually finds it. This is what Godlike is known for. Not cracking under that pressure when it's starting to build up. And Vitality now, they can feel this round slipping away slowly and steadily. They can feel Godlike closing in slowly and steadily.
That was
With
a
the
good
equalizer.
flash.
Oh my God, Vegas finds one, but he's not able to get away with that kill at all. The trades are now going to be in the favor of Godlike. They've still got the man advantage, and Godlike keep on playing for this trade, which is a good thing. 3-2. Vitality, they cannot afford to go for their trades. They need to make some clear-cut decisions, some clear-cut kills.
Jokos has been pretty solid with the sniper. Sams has been picked off though, and it's going to be Jokos now following up the same trail. As you mentioned, it's going to be another round for Godlike, and this wood fight is where we see all the things changing. Be it for Vitality, be it for Godlike. So maintaining that wooden compound control is going to be the name of the game for either of these teams.
Pretty much. Oh my God. Just look at the amount of bombardment you see instantly. Neutrino over there too. Vitality on the defense. Yeah, of course, they're one of those teams that's not going to go for the peaks that easily. But Godlike, what are they exactly doing? They're just playing the map as if it's their playground. They've wrapped up all the way from the back. They've got map control all across the board. Oh my God, just having the side of the hands too. Godlike looking really comfortable on the A site. It was such a quick hit. So many utilities off the bat being used. And what can the opponents do now? Just wait for something to happen.
That's what you normally love, don't you? Fast-paced hits from Godlike. The chaos. And look at him. He's playing all the way back in his own spawn. Making sure that there's no one playing in for the lurk. Also got the Grau 5.56 in his hands. And he gets the pick onto Vegas. So this round now is pretty much done. 4v1. And Godlike finding the equalizer. A couple of shots being fired on the last man. Burns gets deleted by Neutrino. And we found the equalizer.
Pretty much. Solid stuff from Godlike. 4-4 being the scoreline. And Godlike now making this comeback. They've got the momentum back in the hands. The ball's in their court. While Vitality, all they can do is try their best to hold things off in defense. Godlike's attack in the first round off their attacking side was super aggressive.
Yep.
And now you can see this change in the pace, and Vitality just not knowing how to adapt quickly on the fly has been the problem in the first series. But is the problem going to repeat once again? That's the question. Abiz getting picked off the bat, which is good news for Vitality. That's the first sniper instantly taken away.
Abiz has not been able to pop off whatsoever. It's always been Jokos who wins out in those sniper battles.
Problem, man.
Indeed. That's one of the reasons why Godlike are...
Locust supremacy?
Maybe. Jokos and Locust combination supremacy.
Sort of matches, right? Rhymes.
Yes.
Okay. Talk about the supremacy, and once again, I highly doubt it's going to be missing a lot of shots. Goes for the peak once again. Oh, he's got nerves of steel to do something like that. He will get caught eventually. Godlike, at least they've got the site control. That's all that's needed. A-site's going to fall in the hands of Godlike, but now the post plant's going to matter insanely much. Bros from the back lines wraps up. Prevail taken down. Skullgy instantly replies back onto one himself. Not a lot of time left on the clock. Skull G taking down another man. It's a 1v2. Neutrino in the clutch. We've already seen him pull off a clutch once in the past. Can Neutrino repeat the history? He gets the first one. Oh my god, isolated duels is something you should not give if you're Vitality, but it's fine. A quick scope in the end from Vegas will save the day.
It was way too close for any kind of comfort because I was kind of curious to see how Vitality would break the Crossfire setup in the trailer, but they just had enough bodies to do so. And also Prevail losing his first duel, that's exactly what gave Vitality the much needed opportunity and opening. So immediately we saw Vitality quickly capitalizing on that. And now again, a lot of bombardments as you mentioned in one of the previous few rounds. And it's a very pacey hit directly towards the A. Trailer control being established. Godlike should be able to go for that plant quickly. But yeah, you need a couple of trophy systems, otherwise you'll be deleted from that angle. Prevail finds the first one though on Sam, so that's a good news. Make it 2.
Prevail taken away. But then Skull G replies back. So far, Godlike is playing in a set pattern. And Godlike to win this round too.
Work. Get ready for the next
This is
round.
what you call systematic dismantling. Just dismantling the opponent slowly and steadily. Godlike took their time initially to realize what exactly is Vitality doing, and then later on, of course, they adapted quickly. Not exactly quickly, I would say, considering Vitality, they still had a big advantage, but then later on, Godlike just did not make a lot of errors for Vitality to capitalize on, and now it's just going back and forth.
Yep. And again, back towards the wooden compound we go. Prevail not moving forward out in the open because you know Joko's sniper has been working out perfectly. Neutrino as well. Alright. They find the first pick. Vegas and Bros, both of them have been taken down. And that was a ball bang assist coming in from Neutrino himself. A scrappy fight. Lern wins it. Burn was taken down. And now this gives a much needed opening to the side of Godlike. They should be able to move directly towards the 6. Are we going to see the exact same thing? A 7-5?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, you never know. It's all up to Joker's Locus.
You love that rhyme so much, right?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Joker's might be cooking, but then he gets cooked. I thought he can have the timing on one of the players who was right around the corner, but no, instead he was aware of Joker's position.
That's Godlike for you. Whenever they maintain that wooden area control and they get those first few openings, that's when you know things are changing up. And this time they want to quickly progress towards the mid. This is such a bold move to actually jump directly over on top of that ladder. 1-for-1 pick coming in. Joko's again finding an opportunity and an opening, and that's what you always love to see from this man.
I mean, Neutrino taken away, but then a Beast instantly finds a kill onto Joko's. That is so important. And you can see Vegas just trying to run away from that entire spot. Sam's catches Skull G, which can be an important pick. And also the difference maker that's needed. Considering the plant's there as well. Something needs to be done as soon as possible from Vitality. Time's of the essence. And if you think that there's a lot of time left over, it's a big problem. Sam's able to catch Lern too. That's important. A 3v2 in the makings. Advantage in the hands of Vitality. There's a sniper all the way in the back. That's going to be holding the cross, making sure no one's going to be able to cross over. And what is that? A Bees getting that 2K. And then it's down to Prevail. And Prevail, I don't think so, has lost a lot of 1v1s, man. I'm not going to lie. Prevail has always been prevailing on top of these 1v1s. And all he's doing is just wasting the opponent's time. Now finally makes the push happen. He went for the stick and he gets caught. Prevail, as I mentioned. I don't think so, he's lost a lot of 1v1s. And he once again just comes out on top. That's classic Godlike for you, ladies and gentlemen. The same scoreline. History repeating itself, but just on a different map.
That first peak that Prevail went for, a phenomenal one. But how was Abiz able to find 2K from that angle? Man was jumping, scoping, and shooting. That was massive.
Long range, having a sniper in your hands, you expect the sniper to pop off, and that's what happened.
But still, man, come on. That was an angle which normally you would not be able to pull off in so easily. But the way this guy was able to get 2K,
hey, there's a reason why these guys are called professional, right?
That is true.
They get paid to play this game.
Sometimes I can't even wrap my head around on the things and the shenanigans that these teams are pulling.
That is true, man.
Just mind-blowing stuff.
Godlike's faces, dude. Everyone is just laughing.
3-0 after all.
It just feels like Godlike were trying to pull off a prank or something like that. Because with the laughs that we saw on their faces, they were not even concerned for a while. And it's still a big question considering Godlike is one of those teams that has been dominating, maybe barely giving one of the rounds to the opponent teams. And now that they lost 5 rounds against one of those, it still should be concerned for a team that's dominating. But no, Godlike still, they just had smiles on their faces. And I guess they just knew that they were going to win this.
Imagine the reason why Vitality got 5 rounds was because Godlike let them.
Exactly.
That's why
I genuinely think so that Godlike was trying to do something new. With how they were smiling, that's what it tells me.
But I'll be honest, I loved a lot of those fights that were being taken by Vitality, especially the way how Jokos was playing on the Locust. That was just absolutely mind-blowing. I'll be honest about that fact. I know I'm repeating that statement time and time again, but with the way how this guy has been able to pop off, I mean, he's the only one who's actually equaling in the number of kills to prevail.
Yeah, Prevail with 13 kills. Then you've got Neutrino with 11 eliminations. Learn as well with 8. And then on the opposite side, Jokers is going to be with 13. And then Vegas with 6. Bros with 8 of his own. Bros is the only man who's able to keep up with the numbers. Then the rest, Vegas, Sams, and Burns just falling off. Specifically, Burns not being able to perform that well.
Even
Big
Sam's as
concern.
well. I mean,
5 kills, still decent, I would say.
oh, of course not if you look on the opposite side. I mean, let's be brutally honest, a lot of the heavy lifting was being done by Jokos. If not 1K, at least 2K or even 3K in some of the rounds. That was one of the reasons why Vitality were able to quickly pull something like that off. And on the opposite end of the spectrum, you really need all of your other teammates as well to step up if you want to steal a map away from Godlike. Just one man popping off is not going to cut it. So it's going to be a sign of concern for Vitality, specifically for the next map.
This is why I keep on mentioning too, right? If you remember, I keep on mentioning doing the same thing over and over again is not a good thing. And relying on heroic plays is not a good thing too. You saw the variation from the side of Godlike on the attacking side. First round on the attack, all of them just sent in. They did not even stop moving. They just kept on gunning down the players of Vitality. Then on the second round, you see that pace drop, that slow and steady pace drop. Then third round, once again, the pace was up. So they just kept on varying, and that's where Vitality were just not able to understand how to exactly counter this team that's varying the pace on every single round.
And also, they realized where Jokos was playing, and then they just kind of avoided his sniper for the starting few picks. And once that happened, Jokos was basically put in a situation where it's a 2v3, maybe a 2v4. And let's be honest, it becomes almost next to impossible to pull off a round, specifically when it's a 2v4. But again, they've got nothing to lose now. Just one more map in front of them. If in case they get that one, then only we'll be seeing the next Hardpoint. If that's not going to be the case, it's going to be a 4-0 for Godlike. And I mean, that one's for you, production. I told you it's going to be a 4-0.
Well, now we're going to be moving on forward with Control.
Yeah.
Of course, I do not really need to explain the game mode, but Vitality, some rounds have been sort of close when it comes to Control. Can the same thing be repeated? That's the question. And you can see the players of Vitality. There's a clear question mark on their face. How are we losing? All the research that we've done, it's not exactly working out against Godlike. How are we getting decimated like this? Keep this thing in mind, ladies and gentlemen. These guys also do play scrims offline.
Yeah.
Right? Later on, off the screens. These guys also do play a lot of scrims. So they keep on practicing against each other. And still, Vitality struggling so much, even after all the hard work. They're trying their best throughout the entire year. Still, them struggling so much against Godlike definitely should raise a lot of question marks. And that's what you clearly see on their faces, too. But is that a good mindset to have in between the matches? I would not say so, because you need to clear your head and focus on the upcoming match.
That's the most important part. You need to clear your head because, again, not being able to win, let's be honest, 7 maps in a row now. Not exactly 7, but 6 maps in a row, potentially, against the side of Godlike. So that's a sign of concern. But at the end of the day, it's Vitality. We know they've got that experience. And now one of the best reasons that you can potentially argue for scrimming against one of the top teams is that you can pull off a massive comeback on those last few maps. Now, we have seen previously Standoff was the map where we did see things almost getting to an equalizing position, but Godlike were able to steal it away in a 3-2 fashion. Again, it's going to be Control, but this time no Standoff.
And considering Godlike, they've already got one map advantage inside of the series, the scoreline so far is 3-0.
3-0, exactly.
Yep. Godlike just needs one more round. That's it, which is going to be the upcoming control. And somewhere down line, what the stats and the momentum flow tells us, the wind is currently in the sails of Godlike. And they're probably going to be running away with the flow of the game too, and the last map as well of the series soon enough. Control soon enough will be beginning on the screens as you see big smiles on the faces of the players of Godlike. And every single person that is currently watching this broadcast as well, make sure to hydrate yourself because this upcoming matchup might be quite the intense one.
That's a good idea. I mean, the throats could get dry. It could be so very crazy to watch what's going to be happening on that one control map itself. Because at the end of the day, yes, we've seen a massive play coming in from their side, but hey, we're going to be jumping onto the map of Raid.
Yep, Raid's going to be on the screen. As Vitality on the blue and Godlike on the yellow. And yeah, okay, well, do I really need to say anything at this point? Godlike just running away with the majority of the traits in their hands. Oh my god. Godlike just dominating the initial kill feed, but then finally Vegas, hold on, popping off, gets one. Now the trade's starting to happen back and forth, but already Godlike, they have established a humongous lead inside of the kill feed. Locust finding one of the kills. Neutrino then instantly replies back on the back alert, but then Neutrino gets another kill in the hands too. That two-piece from the side of Neutrino can be the big lifesaver. 21-25, still not that far away. Team Vitality can close things up.
But here's the thing, right? They've already lost that B objective. Only A is remaining. And with the amount of map space that they have, yes, you could argue that they'll be able to kind of stop the push of Godlike. But we've seen Godlike in this previous position as well. And now they're going in for the two-man push directly from the mid. Should be able to take one more down as well. But Joko's quickly answering back. In the meantime, Abiz was finally shut down. Vegas as well, finding a quick pick off his own, 17 and 22. Now the life is looking fairly advantageous for the side of Godlike, and that also made the progress towards the A.
Now it's a stark difference when it comes to the life left over. 14 it's 20. 6 respawns difference right there. Abize as well, able to strike down another man at the front lines, and Vitality just not able to find the cue to this problem. Finally, it's 14-18, 4 life difference. Vitality slowly and steadily winning a lot of the fights, which is good. 14-16, Godlike not able to stop the players of Vitality from converting these duels in their favor. And all Godlike are doing is going for these solo battles. And Vitality, what just happened is a big wave on their side. And now out and over, the scoreline has been equalized. And Godlike, they're in the disadvantage.
A brilliant move again from the side of Vitality. They gave up on that B, but they've got a solid defense line set up towards the A. Now everyone playing in so many different off angles, but look at the lurk coming in from Prevail. If in case he finds a massive value, then that's going to be the defense line breaker for Vitality. 13 and 10. Anything could happen. Bedroom control as well being established. The shot was fired. Jokos could not find the first pick. But yet again, they're making sure that there's no one from Godlike running towards the objective. Back and forth, we yet again go, but Vitality have got a massive life advantage.
They indeed do. 11-7. That's big. But the trades cannot keep on happening because Godlike, they're always really good when it comes to getting those multi-kills. But then Jokos once again with that Locust finds some kills. And will keep his team at the top. 8-4 is going to be the scoreline at least for now. Jokos gets another kill in his hands. Vitality. Jokos has to be the main playmaker, man. He's saving the day for his team so hard. 7-2. Godlike, I don't think they're going to stand a chance. The scoreline's way too massive. Yeah, Vitality having such a big lead. I mean, it wants Godlike to start things off on a dominating note, but then later on, Vitality, they've just closed things off. But what am I seeing? It's a 1-on-4.
Nah,
it is definitely clutchable. Neutrino,
4 seconds.
He's pulled off the 1v3 in the past, as you mentioned. Not a lot of time left over, though. That's where things do tend to get screwed up, and that's it.
Tried. A valiant stand, indeed. But yeah, there was no time left. Again, a good defense line set up from Vitality. And we've seen them time and time again pulling this kind of shenanigan off on control itself. Even in the previous series, brought it so very close to 2-2. But yet again, they need to keep the consistency up. And I'm hoping this time around that might eventually be the case. Prevail with the equalizer. Come on. Neutrino also has got the war machine and has pulled it out. It's going to be a massive wave of kills for Godlike.
Yeah, Godlike once again off the path. They will be able to get that advantage just like the way they got in the previous one as well. 25-28. Godlike still with the advantage. Running away. Abiz finds another one. But then Sam's able to find that quick shutdown as well.
Oh my goodness.
With the equalizer in the hand. He's looking unstoppable. And he just keeps it going ham. But then he gets punched to death. It's completely fine though. Abiz is able to pop off as well with that sniper. 25-25. Life's advantage.
Again, a quick pick coming in. Skull G with the switchblade in his hands. If you go up close and personal, you'll be deleted with that weapon. SMG in close range, not exactly the fight you really would want to take. But I was about to mention, Godlike, they don't mind giving him on the first round because in the second is where they get all the operators and they find some massive value. Learns. Sparrow was shut down early on though, but this time Abiz is the man who's basically popping off like anything on the sniper of his own. Tundra doing phenomenal job for him. Prevail as well with a Fennec in hand, up close and personal, winning out on those duels. But hold on a second, Joko's answering back pretty well.
Oh my god, what am I seeing? How are Godlike able to win some of these duels, which they're not even supposed to win? It's a big blunder from the side of Vitality. These duels are not supposed to be lost by them. Yeah, finally, Sams and Vegas, they reply back in tandem, which is a good news. And then Vitality, they've only got 11 life left over. Still, the difference is quite stark. And Godlike, they're just running away with the difference once again. 15-9. Vitality, they've only got single-digit lifeline left over in their hands. 9-13. Godlike, they just need to keep on maintaining this lead that they've got. A beast with a quick 2-piece with a sniper. If a beast keeps on finding this 2K, 3K, and now that the Annihilator is being pulled out, a beast with a 3K. Oh my god, he's going insane. He's on a rampage.
Man should be able to pull off another one as well. And yes, he gets another one. Tries to go
oh
for
my
solo
god, stop!
Spawn trap, and he gets another pick. A beast just popped off like a maniac.
I think so. He got 7 kills.
Yep.
Or maybe even 8. I was not able to count. He got 2 on the back of that sniper, and then later on, he almost connected every single bullet from that Annihilator. It was either 7 or 8 kills. A beast went insane. He was on a rampage. Here we go. Abiz once again starting things off, kicking things off in a great note, catches the man in midair, clips his wings, pulls out the shotgun. Abiz has picked it up. Predator missile pulled out as well. Beautiful stuff. Gets another man down. Nicely done. Abiz taken out.
That's Sams who was taken down as well. Not a lot of operators left for the side of Vitality now. Only one in the hands of Vegas. And back and forth trades we go. This time Vitality up on that feed. At least a couple of crucial picks that they were able to get. But they still have to stop the progress that's been made towards the A by a lone man. That's Learn.
Oh my god, I missed the first shot, but it's fine. The second quick scope's going to be there right on the body. Domes him down. But look at the Locos able to find the 2K from Jokos. Nicely done. Jokos, as I mentioned, is trying his best. He's trying so hard to keep his team back in the race. He's able to find so much value with the sniper. And now finally his teammates back it up as well. But then Prevail might just find the spanner. And that's what he does. He stops the momentum in the tracks. And then Abiz once again replies back with one of his own. It's 18-18. Once again, the equalizer's being found by Godlike. Beautiful stuff as Vitality still looking to find the advantage. What a quick shot that was.
Jeez.
Does not continue the domination,
What?
which is a whole other thing, but still the advantages now back in the hands of Vitality. It's not that big, but the equalizer instantly being found by Godlike.
Neutrino has also got the War Machine and he'll potentially use it for the next round itself because it's 13-16 now. Vitality pretty far behind, but here we go. I mentioned he might pull it in the next round, but he decides, nah, I'm gonna do it right now.
Oh my god, getting caught off guard.
I mean, there was a man on the right side. He did not potentially see that, and that's a War Machine shutdown. It's a massive tool, but Sparrow is also there for the side of Learn. 9-12, still very close. Not a lot of time left. 1 minute, 35 seconds.
But you cannot afford this late inside of the game to give the man advantage to the opponent team, right? And that's where it's 12-6. Now it's the Stark one. It's a big one. 6 life advantage in the hands of Godlike as Bros is going to pull out the equalizer. It should not be the equalizer. Instead, it should be the difference maker. Can it be the one? Probably the answer is going to be no, as Bros' wall gets capitalized and devoured in the end. Godlike running away with the wind in their sails once again.
Vitality kind of messed up on their operators in this one because they had 3 when they started the round. I was hoping for them to find a massive value on the back of it because it was again Godlike using so many operators in the previous round. And only on the back of it they were able to get that one. But alright, this time again it's time for a reset or maybe no. Prevail, Neutrino, Skulji, every single trade in favor of Godlike.
Prevail, Skulji striking 2 of the players down.
Equalizer.
Jokos is Vault shutting down a Bees, but look at this Predator missile. Okay, now it's just Godlike making it complete one-sided. As usual, inside of the last round, you're just going to be seeing a complete one-sided show, and that's what's happening. Prevail with the difference maker in his hands. I'm not going to call it the equalizer anymore, because in the hands of Prevail, the equalizer is a difference maker, and he finds those crucial 2 picks, 16-25.
And that is just in the early round itself. Only 50 more seconds to work with. No progress made towards any of the side. And look at the positioning of Godlike over towards the top. Spawn trapping that to 3 players. Forcing everyone on Vitality to move directly towards the A. My god, they're just playing inside the spawn of Vitality.
Yeah, no. Vitality just can't find any
It's
type
done.
of antidote to this problem. It's just done for. 21-12. Now the difference is way too big. Can Vitality recover from this? Jokos needs to go insane. He needs to go on a rampage, which can't be too much to ask for considering Jokos is trying to play on the point itself. And just look at this. Vitality towards the point. It's a complete mowdown. Bros finds that crucial 2K, but still it's 8-18. 10 life difference. Well, hold on. Vitality starting to get a couple of more positive traits on their side.
Okay. That was a good shot coming in from Burns. The EMP as well, not finding a lot of value, but a decent one indeed. They've stopped the clock on 22nd mark. First tick of progress being made towards the A already, as well as B now locked down. Now that's a good play from Vitality. 8-13.
Oh my God!
Another shot by Jokos!
Oh my God, Jokos!
He's not stopping.
He's going crazy. As I mentioned, Jokos needs to go on a rampage. And when it matters the most, they've actually made it super close against the players of Godlike. And there we go. Are Godlike once again going to come back in the wave? And that's what happens. Godlike back in the groove of things. In the swing of things, they spring back to life. And Godlike converting these duels in their favor. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Neutrino. Oh, he gets taken down. Burns still trying his best to keep his team back in the race. 8-5 is going to be the scoreline.
All right, so that's the A already grabbed up for them. But look at the defense line that has been set up by Godlike over towards the B itself. One tick of progress is all they need, but they don't have the bodies on the back of it. And Neutrino, that's the third war machine, man. Come on. It's done. 1v7, not gonna happen. And it's Godlike winning out.
Punched
In a
to death.
4-0 fashion.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Godlike, your champions of this tournament. Even in 2024, Godlike, they continue this domination and showcase why they are the #2 in the world. Godlike still undefeated in this entire tournament. They continue their flawless streak in the Indian region, and they are the undefeated champions.
That was indeed cash-grabbing performance. Best of soul, that's what we normally call it. That was a massive play yet again. Godlike not even dropping a single map. It's a statement yet again. Only a few rounds being dropped in, and that's about it. Not the map. My goodness, what is going to be the kryptonite for this team?
Too easy for Godlike, that's all I can say. Once again, maintaining that lead. A flawless victory inside of the tournament. You do not get to hear this a lot, but Godlike Esports, give it up for them. They will be your champions once again in 2024.
I mean, that's the CODM lineup of Godlike, man. Absolutely mind-blowing. Fabulous indeed. And on the back of this now, this is again a statement, right? Because it does not matter which year they are playing in. They are going to dominate. And it clearly shows such a world-class performance from their side. And we've also seen a lot of overseas casters mentioning that they can't really fathom the entire potential of Godlike because they are dominating against every other team in the region, and that's what they have been doing time and time again. And if this kind of streak is continuing even in the future, I am pretty worried about all the other lineups, let's be brutally honest.
Me too. And I just want to see what's going to be happening on the international stages, right? Considering Godlike is still looking in that red-hot form, just like last year. Even in 2024, these guys are looking in red-hot form.
True.
Man, well, I guess another challenger is approaching, ladies and gentlemen, on the international stages. This time might just be looking a little bit more refined. A lot of things can definitely happen over there. But over here, Vitality being completely dominated by Godlike in a 4-0 fashion. Vitality still, there will be a lot of question marks.
Yes.
As you mentioned, what is going to be the kryptonite for this team? How can you counter them? Godlike is super strong when it comes to those close-range duels, and you clearly saw in the long range, the Locust was winning. But in close range, man, you've got players like Prevail, Neutrino, who are just able to strike you down over and over again. That adds goals on the back of that as well. And then Learn 2, undefeated lineup.
Here's the thing, right? Here's a fun fact. Previously in DreamHack, Godlike were in finals against the side of Team NS. So, Prevail was in NS at that time. And it was basically one of the heroic performance of that man himself, along with the synergy of the team, of course, but the heroics of that man that he made sure his team is going to reach in the grand final. And now since he's back in Godlike, there's no stopping this team. And there's also a fun fact. Trunks has not been playing. It has been Skull G, the sixth man. And even with that guy, you can clearly see the amount of domination this team is pulling.
I mean, of course, they've probably practiced a lot with Skull G too, right? That's why he seems a little bit more gelled up with the team that quickly. in some less time. I mean, with the equalizer too, of course, Prevail was just going ham against the opponents. He was just looking really solid. And then Abiz as well. Yeah, in general, it was just really good.
Really good is also an understatement. This has basically been... I mean, we can't even say anything about this team at this point. Yeah, but there's one thing that I've kind of noticed, that the value that their operators are finding, it has majorly been the equalizer of Prevail, the Sparrow of Lure, and of course, you could argue the War Machine of Neutral. Abiz's Annihilator has been a little bit on and off, and Skullgy's Claw, it has popped off only a couple of times, if I remember correctly.
I mean, keep this thing in mind, right? Annihilator is a tough operator skill to use.
Yeah.
So, considering you have only got one of those shots to make the difference, if you are able to do so, which is a good thing. But just look at the celebration too, right? In the boot camp itself. Of course, Godlike getting super hyped up after winning this thing because they know what's going to be upcoming in the future. And now they need to perform the same way, even in the international stages.
Yes, I'll be looking forward to the matches that they will play on those world stages. Again, it's one of the proud moments of our region where this one team achieved the biggest feat in Indian esports history. That is getting a podium finish in an international competition.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward for this team to probably grab that first place as well, because that's the preparation this team has been doing, and that's the amount of effort they have been bringing in. But yeah, it was such a great evening for me, and not just a great evening, it has been a phenomenal run, especially sitting on the desk with you, Necro, by my side. It has been amazing, and also casting for all these teams. I can't even start to tell how I feel, but yeah, looking forward for more in the future.
Of course, with that being said, it's time to say goodbye to Shai Shanu. But guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to cast for you guys, of course, and I am, of course, going to be looking forward for more of these events because, as I mentioned, I just love to be over here on the desk, cast some more Call of Duty games. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to follow all of our socials too, ESL India, be it Nodwin Gaming, whatever you guys want to follow, and then make sure to follow our socials as well. Necro, that's going to be scared yet. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, now it's time to close the show. But before we do so, we got to give a huge thanks once again to our sponsor for making this event happen. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here. Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your careers with Veto. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to cast for you guys. It really means a lot for me, and thank you so much for everyone who tuned in on the English broadcast. Now it's time for me to take leave. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll be seeing you.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best.